Okay, we have begun. I believe the stream is open. Get the volume up, get everything locked in. I'm very excited about this. Let me make sure we've gone live. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I am going to begin by reviewing Duo 61, which I don't quite remember. I remember Chop Duo. They played the Philippe Maneret Clavieres duet. That was really good. And I remember Ivy Percussion Duo. They played that really nice list. It was high school. Right, and my pick for the third duo was Jewel Duo, but who's gotten through is Duo 61. And I remember now they were very accurate. They were impressive. I didn't quite feel that they had the character of the pieces down. However, they did seem like a younger duo that were really playing well, so I'm interested to see how they do in this next round. Yep, that's all. That is all what I remembered. Okay. And all of them have this new piece by Michael Burritt to play. And I really like getting the chance to judge three people based on the same piece. I think it really offers a different level of insight into how each duo operates. So that's exciting. Looks like it's going to be all marimba. No vibraphone, no. Excuse me. No vibraphone, no crotales.
All right, everyone. Welcome back. Hello. We are about to start the final round. Before we get started, the people that are here from the semifinal
His
round will be
voice is
honored
very
with
quiet, but I think
personal
the.
performances. They're very
I mean, I
inspiring.
think the
This is one of my favorite times of the year because I leave
marimbas
exhausted but
typically
also
sound
very
fine and a
motivated.
lot louder.
So thank you for your talent and your time.
But they watch the
Thank you
chat,
to the
so
team
if
that
we really
follows the
can't
line.
hear,
We'll
I'll
start the
start
line
messaging and be
in
like,
just a
hey,
moment.
you need to turn things up.
Already know this by now.
Everything is a little
Everyone
bit
has an orange
different. I can't see the mics in frame, and the camera angle is a little different today.
We have free coffee out there. Classic Coffee is a local shop. Drink all of it, please. And then there'll be a bakery around as well. Before we bring out the competitors, I want to recognize our amazing judges. One more time, we have Kevin Bobo from Indiana University.
Sure, we are applauding our judges. Plains, Marimba. Let me make sure I have the site open as well so that I can get all the details for you as we go through.
And we have Michael Burr from the Eastman School of Music.
Yeah, our judges of Michael Burritt, my good friend Ksenia Komjunovic, and Kevin Bobo. Great lineup.
Our first duo in the Open Duo Final Division is Duo 61. They will be playing the compulsory piece Tuscany by Michael Burritt and Lemuria, the Fallen Civilization by Saba Zoltan Barhan.
Yeah, I really cannot hear them at all talking. Let's see what happens with the marimba audio. See if I need to boost things or what. Oh, sound just changed a little bit. So this will be Duo 61, Layla Stewart and Andrew Sanders. I assume everybody will start with the set piece, the Michael Burritt Tuscany, which I'm very interested to hear. Oh boy. Does not look like we've given our heights yet. Do you really want that lower? It's a gorgeous instrument. What kind of mallets do those look like? Maybe Marimba 1 mallets? So I'm simultaneously trying to listen to this new piece and figure out what's happened with the audio. This is an interesting piece. Yeah, stack those fifths. Kind of a mechanical bass line, though, especially when they were overlapping with each other. They seem really comfortable with it, though. I mean, they're just kind of powering through this. Little bit of hesitancy on the reaches here. They're doing a great job trading off on the runs, though. Careful in that mallet for a note accuracy. That part just seemed a little unconfident. I couldn't tell if they were out of sync or if they were well syncopated or just what was happening. A little bit more direction through all that would help. I don't think there's any. If anybody's in the chat, if you can tell me how audio is coming through for my voice versus the marimba sound. I've asked them to turn it up, but I'm not sure if there's any other way I can boost audio. On my end, I've got everything turned up pretty high. Sorry for that volume ping, I just turned it up more. Yeah, we're getting kind of drummy. Sorry. Whoops. Kind of drummy, just with this tripletized rhythm. What is there to do right? I mean, like, compositionally, what is there to do right here? Now we're back to this kind of mechanical idea. I mean, if everything is just constant 16th notes, ranging from like mezzo forte to forte, I don't see that the competitors can do much with this. It'll be interesting to see if I'm proven wrong on that by different players coming through. They know the piece really well. This is, I mean, it's so iterative, but they've kept track of everything. It's a very professional performance. Not great communication there on restarting this groove. And then we need a little bit more graceful ending, right? How do we decide to finish this? You need to connect with each other, look to the audience, bow. From their reactions, it seems like they kind of barely survived the piece. So maybe my perception of it is wrong, and when other duos, tackle it, it'll feel a lot differently. But I thought it seemed like they did well. But they didn't give themselves space at all to acknowledge the audience and get ready for this next work, which is Zoltan Marjan? Lemuria, the Fallen Civilization. I don't know this piece at all either. Starting out with a chorale, which is good contrast. A lot going on here. Is this the same guy that wrote Niflheim? Hey, look at that. I nailed it. I could tell right away. Maybe I have heard this piece before. Oh, look, you commented. Somebody commented about Niflheim at the same time. I hadn't seen that yet. Sorry about that. Thank you, though. I was playing around with volume settings more. So similar to Niflheim, this is going to require a lot of choices to be made during the piece on what should be coming out, exactly what voice, exactly in what ratio, while you're just playing a bunch of notes really hard. I like the contrasting sections this has had. Tells me a little bit more about the duo. Originally a solo, interesting. Yeah, let me look at this. Yeah, we got a solo here. Totally right. Interesting. It's so dense, if I was reverse engineering it, I wouldn't be able to figure out that it was a solo. It's very dense. Nice little unison pop there. Those moments do a great job at assuring the audience that everything is locked in and giving us a reference point. like there's like a crazy octave going on in Andrew's left hand. Cool section here. That little moment was some of the most spice and aggression that they've shown. I enjoyed it. Need some more of that. Good scene change here. Yeah, nice. Looks like we've definitely changed to softer mallets, maybe some Zeltzmans or something. Great sound change here. Timbre change. Nicely done. I like the interaction between different registers there. Careful with every note change. This is really beautiful. Keep it that way. Oh, it ends in the chorale. Hey, beautiful. Well done. They got to get a little bit more comfortable with ending and acknowledging the audience. Yeah, I was expecting that to ramp back up into something, but beautiful ending, good contrast, everything else that happened. Congratulations, Duo 61. I think just a little bit more, what I'd love to see in their playing is just a little bit more like intentional choices throughout what they're playing. You know, really show me what you're trying to show me. don't just play it as it comes. And then just a little bit of like stage presence. Just really know when you're, when you're setting the piece, when you're having the audience acknowledge you. Just be present for all that. During the break, let me let everybody know that we are on. I hope everyone is watching the Great Plain. Let's see. 11:55 to 12:55. Okay, so they're scheduled to come on right away. So we shouldn't have too much of a gap here. Cool. Oh, right. Okay, we're done with the rapid typing. If I was a good streamer, I would mute myself during that, but I'm still a noob. Sorry about that. Let's see. Next up, we are going to have Chop Duo. Playing the same Burret Tuscany piece, which I'm interested to hear for the second time. And then Juri Seo. I played my first Juri Seo pieces just this past year. I'm interested to hear more.
Next performers in the open duo final round is the Chop Duo. They will be playing the compulsory piece Tuscany by Michael Burret and Sonata Fire by Juri Seo.
And here we go. Maybe they bowed off screen, but just a reminder. Always got to acknowledge the audience as you're coming up. Double Yamahas, fun. Looks like they're just going to go straight together. I like it when duos do the angled V. It's a little it's a little bit easier for the audience to see everything that's happening. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they know that they didn't have a very accurate opening on that. But that's a rough run to start with. It's not settled yet, I wouldn't say. We're just not settled in here. Yeah, I do not feel comfortable yet. I mean, we've had a lot of notes, but I just don't feel locked here. Oh? Something big just changed in the audio. How is audio coming through now? Pretty loud, I think. Yes, indeed, I am a former competitor. One of the earlier days of Great Plains. And Mr. Doctor Tommy Dobbs was one of the people that played the percussion quintet with me for the set piece. Yeah, I like how the audio's sounding here. Yeah, so to get comparative a little bit, I think even though they didn't have a very clean start to this, in this middle section, Chop Duo is showing me a lot more variety and intrigue. I'd say it's not as accurate of a performance, but it's perhaps a more engaging one with more communication between the players as well. Philippe, yes. This is a Michael Burritt commission called Tuscany. Although I think you'd be forgiven if you guessed it was Trevino. They've definitely gained some comfort throughout this performance. Still just got to be careful on those inner voices of the permutations. I wasn't convinced in that split. Was not convinced in that split. Yeah, yeah, very catching shadow. Yes, yes. Hey, good ending, good ending. Thank you. Good job acknowledging the audience. Well done. Good ending. What are they looking for? Oh, are we bringing in vibraphones for the jury sale? Oh, great, 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 great. Yeah, with a drummy, really busy marimba duo like that, I think it's probably going to be quite pleasing to have the vibraphone to mix things up. How old are these competitors? Boy, those look like grad students to me. This is the open duo division, so I think it's technically pretty much anybody. You gonna come over and compete next year with Po Duo? That would not be fair. You guys would obliterate this. So yeah, we're now playing Juri Seo Sonata Fire. First time we're reading some music. Hey, well, what does Bartok say about competitions? Competitions are for horses, races are for horses. I don't do competitions or auditions at the moment, so I'm with you, Philip. So I believe this is the first movement of the sonata. So this will likely be in a rough sonata form with some different sections and a recap that maybe we can recognize. They, of course, seem far more comfortable on this than the set piece. Maybe a little less marimba here to make room for a vibe line. Interesting here that we have a lot of interaction, and I think they've done a skillful job showing the points of contact between the two players, as well as the kind of interlocking tuplets. I thought their strength in the last round was making a lot of deliberate choices about what should be heard and how pauses should be felt. And I think they're continuing that strength here. This piece is a good contrast to the Michael Burrett piece. Couple times in here, I think the marimba is just a little too present. I need to understand the vibraphone part a little bit more than just the constant moving marimba. Good interactivity here. Nice blend. A lot of music here. I'd be remiss if I went too long without saying that the memorization of these competitors has been fantastic. I've had a complicated relationship with memorization. Heavily depends on the piece, what I will memorize and what I will not. But my go-to is definitely, the piece is kind of baked into me, but I have the music there for kind of a visual trigger of different sections. More like a mnemonic device than actually reading everything. This sounds like a recap to me, although it could be in a different key area. I don't have perfect pitch. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing that. There's the recap. Straight recap. It was busy for a long time. Oh, I did not know that, Philippe. Well, you're pretty good at memorizing stuff. You've played a lot more notes than I have. Good communication on those. This is quite lovely. I I'd say a great job on that Jerry Sayo piece. Yeah, congratulations, Chop Duo. Very interesting duo. Yeah, that piece was busy in the middle for a long time, and I think there could have been a few more moments that were emphasized so that we could understand what was happening. But it's an interesting piece. Jerry Sayo is an interesting composer. I'd be interested to hear that again at some point and try to understand it a little bit better. I think it was a good selection to pair with the Michael Burrett. So yeah, I wonder what Chop Duo considers to be kind of their repertoire. They're quite interesting players. I think it's a good duo. So congratulations to them. Somebody's excited. Somebody's very excited about who's coming up next, which is Ivy Percussion Duo. I am also curious to hear them. In the meantime, I'm gonna Maki Ishii. So a 1983 Japanese duet. Again, this is why I listen to these competitions, because it exposes me to rep that I'm not going to interact with on my own. Are the competitors allowed to speak? Would it be weird for them to do so? I think it would be weird for them to do so. Other than like a brief thank you or something, I don't think there's supposed to be any sort of presentation, since they're trying to have everybody just pretty much come up and play in a consistent environment. I may have like introduced my pieces, but they also have somebody come out and say what they're gonna play, so I think silence is the standard. Japanese composer of contemporary music.
Our last performers in the open duo final division is the Ivy Percussion Duo. They will be playing the compulsory piece Tuscany by Michael Burrett and Heightened Saido 2 by Maki Ishii.
I am quite interested in what this duo is going to sound like. Yeah, I also find it important to be comfortable with public speaking. Absolutely agree with that. Just in this competition, it may not be appropriate. Good on them for opening up the marimbas. I honestly think it's just as good for communication, being able to see side to side rather than having to look straight up from where you're playing. And then, what has been up with the heights today? And then it just gives the audience such a better view of what's going on. Whoa! They have absolutely taken off on this. And the sound quality is great. Does Michael Barrett have a mallet line? Are those like the dark black Michael Barretts? Yeah, this is a beefy sound. Dark, mechanical, heavy. Strong start from them. They're also producing a lot more sound. Did the mics get moved up? Maybe other things changed. But it looks like they've got good mallets on good instruments here. And this is kind of a vibrant sound that's very attractive just on its own. I don't know what mallets those are. Hi, Isaac. Thank you so much for joining. It could be Dark Van Sice. There's a set of black mallets that's in my head though that I can't quite think of. Yeah, a couple small little things might have changed with the audio setup, but regardless, they're really pulling a great sound out of the instruments. Don't want to take away from that at all. I think they're really projecting in every area of every register of the instrument. Man, a lot of momentum into that. That's, I gotta say, that's, oh, the Michael Burr old mallets were solid black. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Chandler, good to see you. Hope your commute is going well. That's the momentum I've been waiting for in interpreting this piece. Pushing each other and just continuing the energy is just vital. So they're really distinguishing themselves with the interpretation here. They're just ripping these runs. Huge. Just look at that arm extension. Wow. Yeah. Far and away the best performance of that piece. Energetic, a tempo that made it, really a lot lighter on its feet, less tiring. Good for them for putting so much energy into it. That is going to serve them well with the jury. Especially since Michael Burr is on the jury. But, that's where the most direct, what comparison really are you going to make between however this Maki Ishii piece turns out to be and like the Jury Seo or something. But the direct comparison between the same piece is always going to have a lot of value. So, it looks like we are extending, perhaps, the range of the marimba into the xylophone. This is a fascinating setup. Let me see if I can hit inside of 3, right? 3, 2. There it is. Heck yeah. I am engaged. Look at that. Boy, that's blending great. Well, those look like the hard Keiko Abe series or something like that. Those are great sounds, and I can't believe how well that xylophone note slotted into everything. They're being very patient and engaging with this. That confidence is also really distinguishing. Did he hit his xylophone note with mallet 4 there? Yeah. Yeah, so this was written for like a 5.5 octave at least? How did they run across this? Both these players did their undergrad at Oregon studying with Pius Chung. Now they're both at University of Delaware. That's not too far away from me. I need to ask them to hang out. It definitely shows that they've been playing with each other for a long time, both in their repertoire selection and how they interact with each other. They are fantastic. Thank you for that insight. Just tickles me so much every time they're jumping up to the xylophone. Wow. Drop 2 mallets and just absolutely shredding. Indeterminate, but interacting with each other and slowly. Thank you for giving me the option there. Sorry about that. What a texture. What a texture they created there. So flexible but unified. I mean, and boy, competition-wise, they're just blowing me away. This is the type of contrast you want between different pieces. I mean, this couldn't be more different than the Burret. Oh, yeah. I love that glassy sound. And now a different sound. Yes. Wow, that kind of timbral exploration. I'd expect to see this in a chamber recital, not a competition, but it's really still working for me. What a wonderful demonstration of the tones a marimba can produce. That was magnificent. So interesting to listen to, auditorily fascinating. Yeah, Philippe, I agree. It really, the more it goes on, it's like, what are we doing with this in a competition? But at the same time, it's just working. You know, it's kind of working despite what my predilections would be. Oh yeah. Magnificent. Yeah. Wow, congratulations, Ivy. Yeah, I think Isaac, you're right. It's just like, I mean, my idea has always been just pick good repertoire and play it well, and I think that's way more engaging than the competition pieces. Because it's not like that showed any dearth of technique. I mean, they had to be crazy good technically to pull that off. And you're right as well, Philip, especially contrasted with how the Burret was, I don't know. It's just a drummy marimba Burret piece thing. Having that flexibility was just fantastic. I thought that's what they did with the Jury Seo. Like, oh yeah, that's very different. That's very good. The past duo, I mean. But then this was just another level of showcasing breadth and depth. Did we end on time? 12:20 to 1:40, 25 minutes. Yeah, I mean, they did it. They did it. It slotted within the time frame as well. Um, yeah, congratulations, Ivy. I would say that they are far and away the favorite for the duo competition. The favorite. I mean, I think the judges will respond positively to that. Yep, this was the last duo. I guess in about 45 minutes, we will begin the high school final round, which is always interesting in a different way because I believe in the high school round, we have Candace Tsao, an 11-year-old from Canada who absolutely crushed it a couple days ago. She wasn't like good for being 11. She was just straight good. She played Chameleon, Eric Samu. So that's going to be uh, hard to watch as a reflection of my own marimba prowess, but I'm really looking forward to that as well. I'm not going to. Yeah, yes, Isaac. She is 11. She is 11. That is what Xenia, one of the one of the judges, told me. She is 11. And if you look back at my reaction to it, I don't know if I have it up, but I was literally just like, it was crazy. Yeah. Oh, you're going to Finland, Philippe. Very cool. So I'm not gonna end this stream. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break while they get set up for that. So um maybe I'll grab a lunch or something. So they are starting at 1:30 p.m. Central, so I will be back at the very least by 2:30. If you just want to keep it up, I'll just have the I'll just have the stream break thing going on so that we can continue to hang out. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I'm always so pleased at getting a couple people in here to talk to. We're back.
and variations on
We're back. We're back.
by George Gershwin, arranged by Nicholas Zaffaretto.
We are back. Okay. Let me catch up here. Oh, okay, so the set piece is one of those things from the Korean folk song project that Jisoo Jung did. And then he's playing a Rhapsody in Blue arrangement. Okay. This is high schoolers, mind you. All of these players are probably just going to be crazy, out of this world. I've got the standard streaming lunch attire. So I'll be shutting up for the most part while I have my chicken nuggets. Anybody else got anything cooking? Was I muted when I said all that? Hey Isaac, glad you're back. Yeah, I'm only familiar with it of the videos that Jisoo has published of it, like which I don't think is everything out of the book. I don't think I've heard this one before. Seems like a good intermediate group of solos. I should really... It's one of the books that I should really get a few videos up on my channel up of me playing. Yeah, very interesting already. When you're just establishing like a folk song like this, I think the notes get scary, right? Because we're already all humming along in our head. Hey, his accuracy's staying great, a little stiff in the wrists. But yeah, he made it through. Seemed happy about it. Good job. Good job. Interesting, quite a short set piece, but I think a good choice. I think there's a lot of value in seeing how can somebody just handle a melody accompaniment, a little chorale variation, and a little, some rhythmic variations. And keeping it short helps with the overall length of the competition. So I think I'm about it. I'm interested to see what you guys think. Oh yeah, Rhapsody in Blue time. Okay, and not just a straight transcription. Interesting. I'm kind of liking it so far, and I think it's being played very well. Your brain does a lot of little flips between the harmonies you're expecting to hear and then what ends up coming out. Played with a lot of filigree and facility, though. I don't quite feel like the harmonic language of the arrangement stuff is matching the harmonic language of Rhapsody in Blue. I mean, for a high schooler, this is just crazy. He's showing a lot of patience with how he phrases things, a lot of flexibility. I think accuracy has been phenomenal. Sorry. Yeah. This combined with the compulsory piece shows a lot of ability to shape and control a melody. Mallet switch. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was wondering what material this was. This commenter says, this valedictorian's so Rice's School of Architecture coded. If I'm interpreting things correctly, I assume that means he is a graduated senior who was valedictorian and is going to the Rice School of Architecture. If I've got my lingo down. Which is always just crazy. There's people like that every year that just these fantastic marimbas, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to school for computer science, math, engineering. The smarter choice, honestly, but I hope he will be playing marimba his whole life because he is killing it. This is really starting to amp up. This section is going quite well. Yeah. Don't break too long before there. Come on, keep hitting it. Right? High schooler. Doesn't seem right, does it, Chandler? Yeah. Great chunky sound out of that. Nice. Nice, congrats. What a strong opening. Yeah, he should feel good about that. Should feel great about that. Interesting arrangement. I thought the actual arrangement of the Rhapsody in Blue material was good. Some of the added stuff I didn't really care for, but the actual Gershwin material was all fantastic. Crazy. Strong start, well played, a lot of confidence, a lot of dynamics. Crazy amount of accuracy. I mean, we're talking about Rhapsody in Blue, like we would know if he missed notes. So, congratulations to Julian. Chandler, how long is your commute? What, you on the train? No worries. Check it out. I've got a graphic for you when you're on the call. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Mile in the rain, dude. Wow.
Our next performer in the high school division final round is James Reese. He will be playing the compulsory piece Beta Ray by Jihye Jung and Eric Beach, and Etude in E minor by Pius Chung.
Okay, good luck, James. From Pflugerville, Texas. That's a very interesting town name. So yeah, we get another stab at the compulsory piece here. Let's see how it's panning out on listen number 2. I think handling it well so far. Couple little stumbles there. Good direction there, although I think it could have just kind of delineated the ending of that. Although maybe a smoother entrance into the rolls is better. I don't know. Well done. Yeah, I think it's a good compulsory piece. Oh, dang it, I just messed up my mutes. Sorry if I was chewing on my mic. We got Pius Chung, Etude in E minor. Crazy piece to be playing as a high schooler. confident runs there. Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Maybe not effortless, but accurate. It's a good performance so far. It's accurate, it's controlled. Phrasing could maybe use a little bit of cleaning. Nothing in particular, it's just not quite organic. Yeah, continues to go well. I'm not sure about how that run collapses into the recap. And then can we get the Marimba to resonate more without it just being heavy? I literally just left to give my dog a chicken nugget. Yeah, powerful ending. Well done. Well done. Nice job staying in it. Good job acknowledging the audience, staying in it, and then acknowledging the audience. Confident performance. A very strong start to the high school round from both these competitors we've seen so far. They're giving each performer 15 minutes. I wonder if we will take all 15 minutes or if we'll go ahead of time a little bit. Yeah, so I was just looking at that and I was kind of avoiding talking about it yet. The next performer is playing La Campanella, arranged by Anders Elton. I mean, I'm struggling with a lot of feelings about that. Yeah, coming straight from the Milkov Academy over to Great Plains. Yeah, Aeneas Yu from California. I heard a clip of it and was depressed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The worst side of me is like, oh, I hope it's so bad. But I know that these high schoolers are incredible players. They practice a ton, and it's gonna be like a great La Campanella. And I mean, I guess if you transported me back, 50 years into the Musser era of marimba, I'd be pretty shockingly good for them. So maybe just as this is my own glimpse into the future of marimba. If you go back to school, you'll do it. There's of course a mountain of pieces in my laundry list pile. And I mean, you even more than me, I think, do a great job of like showcasing yourself as a marimbist. But I'm sure you can also relate that you just end up practicing ensemble parts and then you play in ensembles and that's what gets you paid. And the hours and hours of solo marimba practice turns into YouTube videos, and it's super enjoyable for me, but does not typically get the consistent check with the consistent motivation to make it happen.
The next performer in the high school final division is Aeneas Yu. He will be performing the compulsory piece Bénoré by Jihye Jung and Eric Beach, and La Campanella by Franz Liszt, arranged by Anders Elson.
I'm gonna message Ksenia and say, ask Burrett and Bobo if they've played the Elton La Campanella arrangement. Good job acknowledging the audience. It might be a weird comment for me to always be saying, but it's a great skill to develop. I've liked the energy that's gotten brought so far. Phrasing is subtle, but has a lot of momentum to it. I feel like that kind of octave thing must be brutal in traditional grip or any sort of crossed. Any insights on that from cross grip players? Not in a like, just rotating through some octaves does not typically give me issues in Steven's grip, but it looks almost painful in cross grip to have to stretch that much. Good performance. I think a few missed octaves that he'd want to get back, and maybe just not as forceful with the phrasing and contour of the piece as he could have been. All right, here we go. Here's the big reveal. One of the hardest pieces for Marimba. Just seems not quite locked into the octaves yet. I think there's a very nice smooth accelerando to all this, though. Was just typing that I don't think if I competed in the high school division right now at this moment, I don't think I'd make the cut to finals. Man, that right hand action is crazy. Crazy to see that kind of technique coming out. Hey, nice with the edge of the bar hits. Here we go, the climax. Wow. Oh! Wow. Crazy. Okay, very interesting. So, technically marvelous and ridiculously impressive that he's pulling that out in high school. As a competition finals piece, I'm not sure about it. I think that's a piece that is so difficult that that's got to go on a recital where you've been playing on that marimba and you are utterly confident in the bar ratios and everything that's happening. Basically, what I found was that although it was so impressive technically, I just wasn't getting the musical connections that I want, and there were enough wrong notes and enough hesitancy in executing everything that it didn't quite formulate into a really, convicting performance. I would be interested to hear something a little bit technically easier from that player, and maybe I can go back to yesterday and get that. A little bit technically easier, but that I'm able to understand more about them as an artist. But again, what a crazy piece to be pulling off in high school, and he did pull it off. I feel like in a recording session or in a recital, it would be even that much better. And we are continuing the trend of absolutely insane young performers with Candace Sao from Canada. Isaac Pyatt said he played Velocities in the last round. He played Velocities in the last round. Woo! Did he have a? No, they didn't. They didn't have a compulsory Bach then, did he? Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think that's where I've seen him from. Thank you, Max Rattle. Max Ratliff? Max Ratliff. Sorry about that. That's definitely where I've seen him, is the last two basic INEs. I'd be interested. I mean, this is, well, I'm only speaking this way because this is a competition, but despite how blown away I am, I'm actually not sure that is a gold medal performance. Because of those little gaps of musicality, and despite the incredible technique, just where you can leave that spark plug sized gap of execution can just result in not as shiny of a product. Rising Junior. That is crazy. I mean, he is somebody to watch for sure. Get rid of compulsory Bach and replace it with compulsory pre-1950s adaptation. Yeah, I don't think there was a compulsory Bach for the high schoolers. There was a compulsory Korean folk song. Yeah, compulsory Bach I typically think of as just another way to get people to all play roughly the same thing. But then again, even in Bach, there's probably way too much variety. So the last player, Aeneas, was incredible, playing one of the most difficult pieces and showing that it can be easily accomplished by a high schooler. Super impressive. And now we have Candace Candace Tsao, who I believe is 11 years old. That's what one of the judges told me. Come on. Starting off with the Korean folk song. I actually don't know the Robert Otomo piece, that arrangement that she's playing next. Sounds good. Nice phrasing, good entrance into this section. Yeah. How is she stretching that octave? Yeah, going quite well. Great control through here. Very nice. I think those are Zeltzman mallets. I'd say she's having to work a little bit too hard, but seems to have prioritized the chorales being really luscious, which is a fine choice. I'm going to remember these chorales as being good, and just maybe remember the middle section not being quite as punchy as I could have wanted. So, a good performance. Good acknowledgement of the audience. Okay. Yushin Teng, arranged by Robert Otomo, Pining for the Spring Breeze. I don't think I know this piece. Careful nothing slips as you're playing, but the mallet voice leading has been good. Nice phrasing. Nice patience there. That's gorgeous. That is really gorgeous. Yeah, great momentum through all that. Everything made sense. Love the sound of the bottom end of that marimba. What? paced phenomenally well. It's a great sense of space. She had me. She had me completely. Yes, that one-handed roll. I mean, had me completely. That was like an orchestral. That was like a pure Ghent texture there. Reaching, keeping the one-handed roll, and then the placement at the end. She had me hooked. Hook, line, and sinker. That's Candace confirmed. Candace out is only 11. I mean, like, what's the typical thing, right? You know, some old person like me sees a high school and it's like, oh, they're a real hot shot, but they don't have any phrasing, they don't know how to make music. Candace is honestly has phenomenal musicality, phenomenal artistry, as well as magnificent technique. So, I don't even know what to do with that information. I mean, who is she studying with now? Who is her teacher now? In Canada? Is it like... Well, watching that was an interesting experience in the best way possible, yeah. Conflicting emotions of just like, what? What was that? Yeah, so she's from Canada. So like, what is like Britt and Renee Collins or like Ayun Huang teaching her right now? Or is she coming? Let's British Columbia. Is she coming down and to the States for any lessons or anything? Just kind of boggles the mind, doesn't it? I wouldn't know where to send her for school. Yes, I would love to know who teaches her. Because I would like to be taught by them. Or I'd like to be taught by Candace. I mean, fine. I mean, she's 11. Where do you send her for high school? Where does she go for... She should just start soloing now. Where does she go for high school? Go to college. I mean, there are always things to learn in music, but my high school experience was such a small pond. I just can't imagine where you'd go to continue to nurture that kind of playing. Pre-college program, maybe. Some sort of like Juilliard pre-college thing. Well, I'm glad we all have time to digest that We're about to hear Joyce Tao play some Dream of the Cherry Blossoms. And apparently she was at, somebody mentioned, yes, Jack had commented. Oh no, that was about Clara. Somebody had commented about Joyce. I lost it, sorry. What did Joyce play? Just to give you guys a look back. Yes, Aeneas played Velocities a couple days ago. Joyce played Merlin. Joyce was the one I saw play Merlin. Played a really good Merlin. Crazy good Merlin. Kind of nuts. Julian played the Etude in E minor. And James played Dream of the Cherry Blossoms. So that's what the competitors have played so far. Oh, and Candace played Chameleon. Her Chameleon was really good. Oh, Chandler sent her to Germany for undergrad early. Yeah, early. I mean, 11. Just crazy. So yeah, going back up, we've got Joyce and Jaden still to come. If I can, maybe next week or something, I can get Xenia on the phone, and I can be like, you've got to tell me more about some of these competitors. I remember Robert Van Cise telling me a story. I was having a couple of lessons with him, and not much of a story other than just he was like, I'm sitting in the studio, and Jihei Jung comes in and starts playing Velocities, is not missing a note. And I'm just sitting there trying to figure out what I'm gonna say when she's done playing. And I found that eminently relatable, a bit shocking to come from somebody the likes of Robert Van Cise, but again, just very relatable. Yeah. What do you say? $14-year-old in Stuttgart studying second year undergrad. Crazy. I mean, when I was competing in Great Plains a while ago, my friend Antek Olsek was competing in the high school division, and he won by playing like the Chopin Revolutionary Etude on Marimba or something. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, I was happy that I was separated from him by the high school boundary. Was that a metronome coming through?
The next performer in the high school final
Yeah, Joyce played a really kind of shockingly good Merlin. Like the first 2 minutes of it or something were just pristine. It was a little rough where it's a little rough for literally everybody. And it seems like she rightly has a fan base. Go Joyce. I'm actually liking this set piece more and more as it forces these prodigies to come down to earth and play something that our minds can comprehend and see through to the fundamentals of their playing. So well done, whoever's decision that was. A little bit quicker tempo than we've heard so far. I think this will be great. Yeah. Do you think there's a very Khan-esque variation for just a couple seconds? Ooh, clean. Those are clean rips of the marimba. I like these mallets. What are those? Just didn't quite shift early enough there. Okay, great job. Great job. Dream of the Cherry Blossoms. This will be fun. Yeah, that was smooth. That's really exactly how I would want to phrase that. Nice for job phrasing and bringing out everything in the top voice. Aren't Keiko Abe's secondary themes always just surprisingly delicate and harmonically interesting? A lot of functional and non-functional harmony. Yeah, well done. I could use even a little bit more force in these sections. A little bit more distinct on exactly where you want the climax to be. Great dead strokes. And accuracy in the left hand is very impressive. Nice. Nice fade out. Strong round. Strong 2 rounds from her. I would not be surprised if she placed highly. Quite highly. Congratulations, Joyce. Yeah. How many competitors overall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be a tough one to judge. I do not envy that. And we still have one more to go. What did Jaden play the other day? Let's see. High school solo semifinal round. Jaden played time. Oh, awesome. Very cool. I think time is a good. Time is an interesting competition piece. Has anybody used that piece in competition or concert before? I've used it with pretty good success. It's a little bit of an odd piece for competition, but I think it can work quite well because it can be such a good contrast to it's such a unique sound world. It can be such a good contrast to other people and other things. Easy to kind of carve out a niche for yourself in the competition with that piece. It looks like today's he's contrasting that with a pretty different piece with the Ludwig Albert Feel the Sunlight. I mean, all these competitors have been so impressive. I think it's going to be really tough to break it down. Let me see if I can... Oh, that's funny that my watch party comes up. Let's see if I can find this real quick. High school solo semifinal round. When did Jaden play? He played last. Yeah, I found him so quick. So this is Jaden from a couple days ago. I think I've always been tempted to add the octave doubling to this part. It goes half steps, whole steps, diminished, augmented. So good compositionally. Yeah, this seems like a pretty nice performance of time. Playing well so far. Wow, he played that very well. That's a very difficult. I think it's beamed all as one measure, maybe. Yeah, this is a very good performance of time. Really nice. Nice, yeah. Well, I think we can easily see why he made it to the final round there. That's funny that he's ended up going last in both rounds. Sound production is a little low on this. It's probably going to be in my sleep tonight, humming this. depending on how catchy the collegiate set piece is. Little trouble getting these going. Top end sounded great for a second. He'll be wanting to get that one note back. There's been a couple of players that have just kind of stroked that out maybe a little bit too much. Of course it has to get loud, but it's not going to get that loud, kind of contextually. Okay, good job. Yeah, it's a good contrast to the other pieces he's played in this competition. Nice. Sculpting that melody up at the top really nicely. This is going smoothly. I don't have much to say. The playing is sensitive. It's quite accurate. Nice. This is quite triumphant. It's very How to Train Your Dragon, isn't it? Very film score-esque. Again, the sculpting he's doing of the melodic line is very well done, very mature. Nice. So funny. I was a good marimbist in high school because I could play like Eric Samu rotations and some Musser etudes. I did not play anything like this in high school. Yeah. Now, when you have those kind of long octave melodic things, you can't just shape it through force. It has to be through space, through placement, maybe through a little bit of greystone action. Yeah, that was nice. Very engaging playing. Brought us into this section well. Even though it was a big ending, it was very easy to feel that this was not the actual end of the piece. Oh, sorry. Hey, fantastic job. Strong round. Strong round. That was really beautiful playing there. Okay, that's the end of the high school solo final round, but don't go. Let's talk about this. Let me get a Word doc pulled up here. We won't know judges' results until very late tonight. Give me just a second. Window capture. Window. Document 1. So here were our competitors. Oh. One, two, three, four, five, six. Here were our competitors. Let's figure out a ranking here. They were really all fantastic, so this is going to be like extremely difficult. Boy, anybody in the comments want to start? I don't want to be the one to be judging this for sure. I don't envy the judges at all. There were a lot of things I really liked about each player. I think Jaden is somewhere around 3. I thought Julian was actually quite fantastic. Then maybe he was so technically impressive, but I don't think this round went well for him. That doesn't seem right, does it? That does not seem right. But I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna finish it out. I'm gonna finish it out. Is it crazy to have to have Candace winning? I just really enjoy her playing. Not like, again, I would have no problem with being like, she's great for being so young, but was not the best. I mean, she literally just played great in both rounds. I really enjoyed her playing. Um, and I'm struggling because there was nothing wrong with James Reese's performance. It was really quite good. I mean, any one of these could get mixed around. I have Joyce at 4, and yet I wouldn't be surprised if she won the whole thing, honestly. I don't know what Marimbus or not we still have watching, but you guys have got to help me out here. I've got no way to narrow this down. Joyce had a strong showing in both rounds. I would put Joyce higher. Yeah. Yeah. Strength of repertoire. Okay. I'll put her up. Jaden did not have a very good set piece. So I liked his time. I liked his Ludwig Albert. But I think that's going to send him down a little bit. That maybe could send him down more. Julian had a good set piece. The Rhapsody in Blue was just enjoyable enough to me that I'm giving him a little bit of a bump here. Yep. No, I did it. We're aligned on that. Joyce up to 2. That's why I was saying I was like, man, I didn't do this right because like Joyce at 4, and she was very good. There were no bad players here. Julian, I just thought had a good set piece, and the cohesiveness of presentation of the Rhapsody in Blue is looming large in my mind of just sounding really mature. I don't know how hard the arrangement was at all. This is done, right?
So stretch your legs a little bit. A couple of things at 340 is our.
Yeah, there's a break. Any objections to Candace as the winner? I mean, it feels wild, but she's just good. She's just really good. I have that moment at the end of her second piece just really replaying in my mind the one-handed roll gradually. It was like the end of, what's that arpeggio moment in Tchaikovsky 6, I think. Yeah, it does feel wild. But I mean, did you see her Chameleon the other day? Did you see her performance of Chameleon? Because again, it wasn't good for her being 11. It was good, like really good. I think with how tight all this is, semis and finals both have to come into effect. I'm trying to think about how much I can weigh the head to head of the set pieces. Um, yeah, her Chameleon was really solid. How much can I weigh the head to head of the set pieces? Who I thought Candace played a great set piece, and I thought Julian played a great set piece. And then, what's the repertoire overall look like? I don't like putting Jaden any lower than 4 because I don't even know what I'm counting against him. Not a very good set piece, I guess. Um, but I thought the rest of his performances were quite solid. Maybe I'm counting difficulty against him. James is in a similar boat where I thought his Pius was very good, and his set piece was fine. Just nothing particularly stood out to me. And maybe the weirdest placement is Aeneas U at number 6. This also feels wild to me, but something about the technique, it was so impressive, but musically just did not work for me. Jaden 2 for you. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I can move Joyce any lower. What was Julian's was this was the semifinal round. Sorry, I don't think I have that in OBS. Sorry, I'm just looking real quick. Julian in the semifinal round played I can't even find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, he played the Etude in E minor, the Pius Chung. His time for marimba seemed very good. My wife made cookies. I've got cookie dough to eat in a second. His time for marimba was very good. His set piece was not great, but the playing the Pius does not do Julian any favors. What about this? I think you're right, Isaac, in a literal sense. Since I've just been listening to everything, I'm thinking about both rounds, and because everybody is so close, I think you're right that what the judges should actually do is pretty much only rank today, but I don't know. It's looming large in my mind to take into account everything that they've played. When did you play, Isaac? When did you play in Great Plains? Oh, the Cangelosi E minor, not the Cangelosi E minor, not the Pius Chung E minor. Thank you, Lucas. Interesting. I'm not remembering that one well. "2019. Very cool. Very cool. We're getting old. I played all the way back in 2017. 2017. Okay, let's think through this again. So far, it seems kind of like, I mean, Candace is undefeated at the top right now. I like Joyce in the number 2 spot. I actually feel pretty good about that 1 and 2. I'd have to have. This is not bad. I'd love to hear any arguments anybody has for what else should happen. Is that bronze? What's bronze? Is that bronze-ish? So I think I'm going to say that congratulations, Candace, in the William Brown percussion version of the judging. You get the win. Should I do that Oscars thing where it's absolutely the Oscar-winning performance, but they're too young, so, I give a consolatory prize to Leonardo DiCaprio instead? I think she played great. Joyce Tao also just solid both rounds. Oh, whoops, I keep on doing that. Sorry. Yeah, I think I'm going to make this official. Let me see if I can figure out how to format this. I could not figure out how to format it. Crazy to have to decide between these. I do not feel envious of the judges having to make that call. I mean, these high schoolers were all just so good. It's hard to make a determination between them, especially with such different repertoire and styles. I hope they all go on to continue playing a ton, because if they're this good already, what can what right, sorry, yeah, all these high schoolers, middle school. Candace is an outlier, okay? Candace, we cannot hold youth, what's the old Reagan quote? I won't hold the youth of my opponent against him. You guys can keep staring at this for a second. I'm going to get Chandler set up for the call. Will Candace come back next year to do a winner's performance as a 12-year-old? Man, I hope so. Again, I just liked her. It just worked for me. The phrasing was so good.
Hey, can you hear me? Yes. Yeah, I'm seeing if he said something about joining for a second before because he's going to be watching it in Boston. So yeah, how about now? Am I coming through on the stream?
I think so. And what I was making sure I was avoiding was double speaking.
Okay.
Any anybody still on stream? Please welcome Chandler Bograns to the stream. And I've got a little hello. There you are. I downloaded one of your pictures.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna figure out the video and everything, but it just the days slipped away, the week slipped away, the month. I leave at 5
I think
a.m.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. We were just watching the competitors anyways.
Hmm.
Audio is good. Hey Chandler, great. Thank you so much, Isaac. Well, before we talk about other things, come on, give me your ranking thoughts for the high schoolers.
I think I heard everything except I missed the end of the last one. The Jaden. I had to step out to the store really fast, but
Yeah.
that was some impressive high schoolers, and younger. I think that the judges are going to have a hard time. There is some. This is always the problem with competitions of how do you differentiate between somebody who's playing La Campanella and somebody who's playing
Yes.
Cherry Blossom,
Yes.
like because they're playing it at such a high level. But then if the other contestant was playing something at that level, which is just a competition problem, it's why you should always play something that you can do really well. But I'll be curious to see how they deal with that because I know other panels in the past have leaned towards somebody playing a harder piece, even if it's a little bit worse technically.
I've seen the same as well. Personally, I'm not. I'm not one to reward difficulty itself
Mhm.
in a competition sense. I mean, like personally, I'm blown away at like, wow, you're doing La Campanella, right? But I also have this kind of perhaps rude limit of like, if it didn't work, it didn't work. You know, like musically, if it didn't work, it didn't work.
Yeah,
All the
yeah, and that,
technique has to even if it's incredibly difficult, it has to merge and become just as musical of a performance as if you were playing Yellow After the Rain.
yeah, that was something interesting about the Penn State competition. What was that? 2 years ago now, when Nancy was the judge with Lee Hinkle. That's yeah, like Penn State. I don't remember who else was on. Maybe Brian Colloon was also on that panel. But I was talking with Nancy after that, and she was talking about the differentiating between someone playing like for Dean Primer, who was the one who won, and somebody playing Burget Variations or the what is that Marimba the Gunther Schuller Marimbology.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like how do you like if all three of them are playing it well, but the Dean Primer is so beautifully phrased. Like how do you
Yeah.
like decide?
No, it's
And
a difficult. You're right. It's just a competition problem in general. And I don't
okay,
know
the
if.
composer is going to join us in like 5 minutes for just to talk about his piece.
Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. How are we gonna just add him to this call?
Yeah, let's add him to the call.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to get
Cool.
his
Yeah. If you get him and you're able to add him, then I'll just make sure that all the permissions go through.
Mhm.
This is so fun. It's like my favorite day of the year. Talk about marimba and Great Plains. I feel half bad is because it's like I don't want the ranking of people to be mean spirited at all. But it's
Yeah.
a
Well, it's
competition,
a
and to
competition.
me, right? I actually think I would rather somebody think that I was last than just not care about the competition at all, right? Like
Hmm.
there's something
Yeah.
fun about having a little bit of commentary about it. So I really enjoy the fact that some other people are interested and have been around. So if we get to talk to the
But yeah,
composer,
for the
that'll be such a
ranking,
treat.
yeah, I have to think about the ranking for the high school.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
I really liked Candace, like their sound and phrasing, and it's
yeah.
incredibly mature for somebody so young. So I think they're gonna place. I'm not sure if they're gonna be in the top, like the top spot, just because that arrangement's a little bit on the easier side compared to some of the other contestants who
Sure,
played very well as well. But
sure.
I would guess that they're probably around third, maybe second. It's like that in between.
Yeah,
Um, I don't think I don't know how to say their name, but Aeneas.
yeah, yeah. Probably.
I don't think that he'll be first place, but I would be very surprised if he's not in that top three as well. So probably in that second place spot, just because there was moments of that La Campanella that started to slip away,
Right.
but I've seen doctorate candidates bomb that piece.
Well, yeah.
Um,
Hey, I'm a doctoral candidate, and I could bomb that piece any day of the week. Give it to me, and I can bomb it, man.
same here. I remember I think it was when Anders was at PASIC. We were at the Slugcraft booth together when I first joined them as an artist, and they were selling his arrangement because it just came out, the Long Campanella, and he's like, "Yeah, it already sold out." And he's like, "I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to play it." And
No
I'm like,
way,
"No," and like
dude.
I'm like, "In
No
5
way.
years, we're gonna have high schoolers playing it," and he's like, "Ah, yeah, yeah, that'll be fun." And
Yeah.
now it's happened faster than 5 years.
So you've got. All right, give me your other
Oh yeah,
ones. Give
so
me your other ones.
I'm just thinking in the top three. Those two are definitely in the top three. I'll put Aeneas in second. I'll put Candace in third.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, I liked Joyce. Wait, let me. Who else was in there? I need to find a screenshot of um the other contestants.
Yeah, it's on Facebook, or if you have my, I don't know if you have my stream like
Oh yeah, if
open
you scroll up
muted,
on your stream, I can see.
muted in the tab. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Here I can zoom out a little bit.
Um, I just don't know about Jaden because I missed some of that, but
Yeah. Yeah.
I heard their set piece and it was okay. I thought it was strong. They had nice phrasing.
For
I
sure.
think the winner of the set piece, though, I might have to go with that being either Candace or Joyce.
Yeah, that was one of the things that made me think, Candace was not just again good for her age, but that like her set piece was one of the best. Um
Hmm.
I actually liked, but I don't know if I agree. I would maybe put Julian as the winner of the set piece.
Oh, okay. Trying to remember Julian's
I thought it went pretty well.
pull up there. What was the piece they played beside that?
That was the Rhapsody in Blue
Oh,
thing, which
Rhapsody in
which
Blue.
is
Okay.
interesting. That's a difficult one to place into
Yeah,
what's
it's a
happening.
hard arrangement as well.
Yeah, and it was
They
played
have
quite well.
yeah, because they kind of do like some weird jazzy arrangements of all these classical pieces. I don't know if you've heard like their Rachmaninoff or Tchaikovsky ones.
No, I really haven't.
The Rachmaninoff one is fun. It has that really nice reference to the piano concerto. That
Cool.
Machi has an amazing recording of that. But yeah, this one it's interesting. I think it's Maho has the recording of this one. If you want to go listen to that as well. Um, there's just little moments where I'm not sure if because it's trying to fill in all the gaps. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to remember their set piece. That was the first one.
It was the first one. It was the first
I'll
one.
put them at. I think that they were probably in that fourth place.
Yeah. Yeah.
So wait, okay, I'll make this official. So I'm just not rambling. Let's go. Um,
Number one, you're pretty much left with Joyce at this point, I think.
I think it's gonna be Joyce,
Yeah.
Aeneas, Candace,
Yeah.
um, Julian. I didn't hear Jaden's solo, but off the set piece and just off the E minor. The E minor was good. It was like impressive to be playing that. It's such a hard piece to get the flow of it, and the technique needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
And I know that
You'll
piece a lot
go.
better,
You'll
so it's
go.
like
You'll
I'll
go
go with as
James at
six.
5.
No, I'll put
Oh,
Jaden at 5.
James at 5. Jaden, or sorry, James at 6. Jaden at 5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna get
Joyce.
the composer.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I'm working on getting the composer in here.
Yeah, do it. Let me go ahead and Michael Crane, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Michael also he wrote me a piece. I think it was 2 years ago. I'm still learning it. He is an insane composer. Let me add him into this.
Yes, join.
There we go. Let's see if that works.
Cool. If he's able to join, this should be fine. It looks like it's.
Yeah, I should go through the same input.
Yeah.
Nice. And this is Michael Crane.
Hi, Michael. What a treat. This is unexpected and awesome. Thanks for jumping into Discord. Let me know if there's any settings you need me to change around.
You might be muted.
He might. Yes, you are muted at the moment. But could be setting up the mic and stuff.
Yeah, well, he's setting that up. Just looking ahead. There's some good rep being played in the Collegiate.
Yes, there is. It's funny what overlaps with the high schools. It's just always funny.
Scary a little bit.
Right. Japanese children's songs, Chameleon, 3 moves. They're playing all of 3 moves.
Yeah, that's the move to do on that. I feel like just playing one doesn't work in a competition. They're
I agree.
a
I
little
just
bit too short.
Figured they might.
But that's
an
endurance.
Yeah, that's big. The Pious Chung Nocturne, Velocities, of course, and then I don't know the Snake's Dream from Smooth.
This is one of my favorite Samuels. No, it's a little bit older.
How do
I think it's on the same album as Sailing for Phil in Sugaria. On that album.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think a lot of people play it. I've never seen the music.
That's a good one. I need to review some Samu albums. That would be good for me to do.
But it's one of those weird ones where I feel like it's one of the harder Samuels.
Yeah.
And I don't know why people just don't play it. Everyone always goes to like Libertango or Porgy and Bess Variations or Chameleon.
I'd love to hear some of his other orchestral arrangements put into a competition. I'd love to hear some of the Prokofiev stuff, some of what he does, like the Musetta. Porgy and Bess is also very good.
He has the Revolutionary Etude. Somebody played that a few years ago, I feel like.
Yes, people do play the Revolutionary Etude. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Michael
that'll be interesting.
If there's any,
he's trying to fix his mic.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it will be interesting, and I think this set piece, which I'm excited to talk about, is much more of a much better at separating people in the open division.
Yeah, the
Hey,
set piece in the
yeah.
open is definitely the most important. Welcome.
Hello.
Can kind of hear you.
So
There we
sorry
go.
about that. Kind of. Let me
Oh,
turn
hello, welcome.
Hello. So sorry about that. I was using Discord in my browser and it wouldn't let me switch mic sources on there, so I had to download it real quick. But we're all set, I think.
No problem. You know, even though I'm proud of my little stream, we don't exactly have thousands of Twitch chatters clamoring. So,
How many do you have right now?
9.
Heck yeah.
And
Honestly,
then-
pretty
Hey,
good.
that's a lot for Marimba. I don't know.
yeah. Although it changes all the time with like people tabbing in and out and stuff. So max has been like 12, minimum has been 0 in the past like 5 minutes. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for having me on to talk about my piece.
Oh,
really quick.
this is such a treat. The set piece of Great Plains is such an important thing, and I think it's an awesome composition contest to have won. So congratulations.
Oh, so appreciate it.
Yeah,
Do you
and
guys
Michael
want me-
also,
Okay.
you placed at Great Plains as well, right?
Yeah,
In the- Yes.
long ago.
How long ago?
I did it 2 times. I did it in 2016, and then I placed in 2018.
Nice. I was there in 2017, so we just swapped around. So also long ago.
Yeah.
Also long ago.
Cool. I need to run in like 5 minutes. So I'm gonna give you guys the quick rundown. I have
Yeah.
to run to the
Please do.
station to grab some friends, but yeah. So the piece is titled "The Black Orlov." So the Black Orlov is a real life gemstone that, for a while, was said to be cursed. So the story is that sometime in like the 1800s, some like European salesperson came to India and stole it out of like a Hindu statue and brought it over to Europe. And then it kind of disappeared for like 40 years. And then as it was like resurfacing, a bunch of its owners committed suicide. So rumors started spreading that this was this like cursed stone.
Yeah.
And some dude ended up buying it, and he cleaved it, so broke it into 3 shards to kind of dispel the curse, and then formed it into this really beautiful gemstone that it is now. So like nowadays, I think it's owned by some mystery like private rich person, but it used to be in the Smithsonian. For a
Oh
little bit.
yeah. I've got a picture here. That is gorgeous.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, so I really the story's kind of BS, as you might expect, but I really was interested in this kind of mythology and kind of incorporating this story with like other kind of cursed objects. I'm thinking like Horcruxes in Harry Potter or the Ring from the Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
So the piece is like kind of pseudo programmatic. It begins kind of gesturing toward the physical appearance of the stone. So a lot of like high octave stuff. I wanted to get those like beautiful like ridges that are all over it expressed through kind of some like angular rhythms, angular sort of meters, and kind of through the harmony express sort of this ominous sort of like sirenic quality of the stone. Yeah, so the work is kind of in maybe 5 short sections.
Okay.
There's an introduction, kind of going through what I just had described. The second section's a little faster. I really wanted the competitors to be able to be expressive through like only their tone and dynamics. I wrote very strictly that this needs to be in time, and the rhythms are kind of tricky to get through. There's kind of a little bit of a challenge there. The third section is just like a little kind of corral a little bit. That's the moment to break from this sort of rigid rhythmic structure that's going on. Then sort of a brief recap, and the final section is the cutting of the stone. So I wrote some really gnarly, like big, smashy kind of style chords, and I really want them to, within the constraint of a good sound, give me as like harsh of a tone as possible to kind of show this destroying of the stone. I kind of imagined kind of like destroying a Horcrux, the curse kind of fighting back against this guy, cutting it. So yeah, that's like a really quick rundown of the piece to kind of give you guys some context. I really wanted, it's very technical, but I wanted a sort of delicate virtuosity to come out through the piece. A lot of it's quiet. I really want them to think about tone. There's a lot of tricky rhythms and tricky kind of permutations that are kind of forced in there. So yeah, hopefully they'll be able to convey sort of a really kind of nuanced atmosphere vibe through kind of a technically difficult piece. So yeah.
Thank you so much for giving the insight into that. I mean, that sounds like you've crafted something that is really going to stress the performers in different ways, and provide a great benchmark for, you know, what kind of playing they're all engaged in. So I mean, I really can't wait to hear it. How long is the piece?
It's about 4 minutes, so not too terribly long.
Awesome. Yeah. Busy 4 minutes, I'm sure.
Totally. Would you guys want to look at the score by chance?
That would be great.
That'd be fantastic.
Yeah. Real quick before I go. Yeah, sorry that was the like super rushed explanation of my piece. I gotta run out of here, but yeah, thanks for having me. I hope you enjoy the performances.
Well, we're about to listen to it about 6 times, so we're gonna know it. We're gonna know it.
Perfect. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna drop this real quick, and then Skadoosh, you guys can keep talking while I figure out where this file is.
No, I like having having a program to it. I like having different sections for different moods. It's good to have a tour de force as the set piece because, you know, you don't know what piece they're going to select on their own. It could be something that has a variety of styles, or it could be velocities, which is just velocities. It's great, but, you know, it's just that one thing. So being able to explore different parts of... Oh, yeah, there's the score. Okay, I will get this downloaded. Here we go.
Cool. I will talk to you later, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Have fun.
Please jump back in if you'd like to. It's a pleasure to meet you and talk to you. Thank you for joining.
Enjoy. See ya.
Bye.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for setting that up, Chandler.
Yeah, of course. We were in school at the same time. And then
in Boston?
Yeah.
The Black Orlov. Here we go.
So
nice we can treat the first performance like a like a little score study. I'm just gonna scroll through it right now.
Yeah, this looks hard. This is very on brand with his other pieces. I don't know if you've ever heard any of his like original
I really
solos.
Haven't, no.
It's worth checking out. Like if we have a minute, we can listen to it. Dude, the Echevarria is a really nice one that he wrote. I think they're all normally based on like an object. I think he has a bunch of plant ones.
Michael Crane, Marimba. Let's see. Echevarria on his YouTube channel. Would that be okay?
I think that was a good one. Yeah.
So this is a little bit of...
And I think it gets the style of like what the contestants are going to be doing.
Yeah, very interesting here.
Hmm. It's like a very pianistic style, I would say, in the writing, and then the harmonies similar to like kind of like later Scriabin, maybe some jazz harmonies in there too.
I'd bypass all that and just say it's very Nancy.
That is also, yeah. Yeah, he got the best of both. He was IU into Nancy, so was that
Oh
Bobo into
no.
Nancy.
Wow. Yeah, I think you can see that. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good idea. Just get a hand.
So
Cool.
the
Stream is back
yeah,
on.
nice. I was about to say it should be starting soon.
Yeah. Yeah, five
Let's see how we
eight. I
timed.
was looking at like this triplet below the 7/8. Accentuate hand to hand. Suddenly gently dancing.
I really like the amount of detail he gives the listeners, the performers here for what the listener should be getting. Like
Yes,
suddenly gently dancing,
that's a lot
return
of
to angular.
articulation and phrasing information as
Hmm.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, that rhythm's tough. 7/16 triplets.
Oh my. One-handed roll with the 7 wood underneath.
This is how many? This is 12 pages to get through in 4 minutes. So yeah, that's not an easy 4 minutes. It's not an easy 4 minutes. Okay. Oh, it
Just
kind of. Oh,
looking
that's
at
like
these last chords, I'm like, these
that's
just
the
looking very Rachmaninoff.
splitting of the stone. What do we got here? A sharp to. Do we have that note? A sharp, way up there. That is right at the top of the room. For a second, I thought that was a C sharp. I was like, oh no. No, this is going to be fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
when I got second
Mhm.
a century ago, the only reason I got second was because I played a really good set piece, which happened to be a marimba uh, solo with percussion quartet backup.
Oh, it
Very
was that
interesting.
year.
Yeah.
What piece was that? Like,
It's
who
called
wrote it?
Imagined Dances. It was by a guy named Joseph Craven.
Okay, I remember watching some of those videos from that
Um,
year with the quartet.
yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. I felt
I like
lucky
that
to do that. It was awesome.
because that feels more like other competitions where you'd have to play concerto or something in the
Yeah.
final round,
Oh,
or like with chamber group.
and I played a very middling rhythmic caprice afterwards. But the chamber piece was the set piece was really good. I would remember being like I was amazed at how well it came off.
Yeah, my year, I didn't do the solo division finals. I didn't make it there, but we had the Bobo set piece that was crazy hard with only like 3 weeks to learn it or 4 weeks. That one was not a fun time.
Nope. Sorry. Trying to figure out this split here. Okay, for this first performance, we're gonna go kind of small on the video side, so that I can scroll through. This score as well. I don't need. Oh yeah, I haven't resized myself. Whoops. I can be way smaller.
Let me know for you when the competitor starts, just so that we're close in time. I just have mine on live, so I'm guessing it's
I
similar.
have mine on live as well, so hopefully it'll only be a second or two apart if there's any
Yeah.
lag. Yeah, when we talked last, I realized that I'd left like one audio input open, and it was a disaster. Here we go.
A lot of pages of music out.
Yeah,
Might be time for an iPad.
might be time for an iPad. I can't see his hands.
Yeah, they could be a little bit higher or lower, just for performance sake. Thankfully, the judges are up, looking down. Whew. This is tricky.
This is hard.
He's like, yeah, it's not that hard. When I was asking about it before.
Yeah.
This rolls. I know he writes rubato here, but I still would love to hear the 4/4 to 7/8 a little bit
I
clearer.
was I was thinking the same thing.
Because the last one they turned it into a 4/4 essentially.
Yeah. From what he said, it seems like we should probably not be doing any of our typical. You know how we tend to
Yeah.
do typical marimba rubato things.
Exactly.
I
Especially
think
ends of phrases.
I think dispensing with that for the most part would be a mostly good idea on this. Glimmering, becoming malevolent. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, I'd love more weight on those chords. It's very
Lot more.
Rachmaninoff.
Lot more. The way that he's interpreting those grace notes, isn't it just supposed to be not re-articulated, but just a single hit into the upper?
That's what I was thinking. I think that the grace note also needs to be balanced to match what the three notes are going to be out. So that should be a big grace note. It kind of felt a bit like too weak.
Okay. Thank you for introducing us to that piece, Joshua Yale. Yeah. Jong ka-ching, chang, gong ka-ching, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like very like in piano transcriptions when you can't fit all the notes. So you're just adding in
Right.
like a bass grace note right before. Because he also has them as 16th note grace notes. So I'm guessing he wants them fast.
Yeah. Yeah, just ba-dum. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a piece. What are we going to now? Let me get rid of this. Whoops. My bad. Keiko Abe. Are those like the multi-tone Van Sices for Keiko Abe?
I don't think so. They
The
kind of
sound
look
is
like
a little dead. The Gordon Stouts, maybe?
they have a stitching on the top, which is throwing me. It's like a black stitching, it looks like. They might be one of the like Rasta lines.
Yeah. Nice.
Is that missing a couple notes at the end? I thought it went back down after it hits the high note. After the E.
I can't remember. Oh, Isaac says they might be artifact mallets.
Oh, okay.
They
That,
could
okay,
be.
that would make sense, yeah.
I'm very much a mallet guy, which could be a flaw, or a mallet choice guy. I obviously can't identify them. But in some ways, I wouldn't overthink it, right? If you're playing a Keiko Abe piece, grab some of the Keiko Abe mallets, right?
Yeah, I think that they most of the time work. Sometimes for Stevens players, it's hard to get a good sound with that Keiko Abe ballots. I don't know if they're playing Stevens. Yeah, it looks like
I think
it.
so, yeah.
It's a little bit
I
harder
think-
to control some of those.
I think they're
and it's
just
with the baton.
I think they're just a minimum, right, of hardness that you should have.
I don't actually mind these mallets too much.
I
Maybe
won't
like
harp on
one
it,
harder
man.
on the top. I could use a little bit more weight, but I feel like that's a general trend for me. I like heavy mallets.
Yeah, if I have the opportunity, especially at a place like this, I'm gonna play with Keiko Abe mallets on a Yamaha, and then I think your sound is just gonna be twice as good, to be honest.
Fair. I wonder, do they allow multiple marimbas for one round?
I bet they would.
I'd be a little bit pretentious, but if I was playing an Abe, I would definitely want a Yamaha.
I'd pull that Yamaha in.
Just put them next to each other and switch between the pieces.
That'd honestly be kind of badass.
You know, if pianists can do it, why can't we? Nice.
Yeah, he's really hitting those
Doing
triplet
really well.
sections nicely. Yeah.
That's another one where I'm always, because it should be straight into that high part, but it's really hard to get the transition. So I don't know how I feel about the gap there.
Yeah, it's like the end of a Tanaka or something. How quick do you go into stuff?
Yeah. Because it's not really possible to do what's written there, but
Candace could do it.
nice. That was solid.
Okay, congratulations. That was solid. That was solid.
There was like little moments of, like, it was a very good performance of that piece, but just getting into that next level of like finding more lines and like taking space. Like in that start of that cadenza, they started it so quickly. The da 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 in the right hand. Uh, before
Yeah,
the like little floating melody comes back in, and I'm like, that's like one of the only times where you can go a little bit slower.
I agree. I definitely could have used more space overall, and to me, having a slightly different sound will help you explore different ideas. But a really strong performance.
Yeah.
A lot of the comments are about like the energy. I thought the low end dynamics were great.
Yeah, every time they got to those triplet passages.
Yeah, it was really fiery.
And I think they handled the opening pattern really well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to hear another pass through the Black Orlov. It sounds tough, and I mean that was like that performance was a very, like, I can, I've been there, right? It's like this was the set piece. I didn't have as much time to work on it.
Yep.
Played it fine, but just not able to unlock it fully, which is so completely understandable. It just does leave room for, if there's anybody that is able to really punch it, to really distinguish themselves.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see like who can draw the most from this piece because that was
Yeah,
definitely just like getting through it,
gotta get through it.
which that's half the battle.
It really is.
And I'm guessing they didn't have too much time with this set piece. Probably like a month or 2 months. Hopefully
Let's
2 months.
see. It was announced in May. The winner was announced in May. So, yeah.
Okay, then they probably got 3 months, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
May
and say it was
May
2 months.
24th. So I'd say about 2
Okay,
months.
so yeah, 2. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And this is also where people who read more and memorize less often get the advantage in competitions when you only have like that month to prep a brand new
Although
piece.
that
Well,
piece is so
also,
hard. I don't think I could read that piece,
well, they were reading there too, but
I know, which is crazy.
I'll be
Crazy.
surprised to see if it's memorized. I'm gonna be impressed. Well, I guess it will be. I'm sure one of these.
I'm sure
contestants will.
somebody will have memorized it. If you didn't have anything else going on in June and had a marimba at your house, which is a lot to ask. big ask there. Once again, this is the Black Orlov. Very interesting black stone.
The next performer in the Collegiate Open Finals division is Clara Chow. She will be playing the compulsory piece, The Black Orlov by Michael Crane and Chameleon by Eric Smoot.
Let's get this split view going again.
I also like the tempo range, 86 to 98.
It's
Gives them a little bit of a breathing room.
a little bit of a
Go
cushion.
slow.
Little bit of a cushion, yeah. Somebody commented earlier about Clara Chow from Man School of Music.
Oh, it's a New York student.
There's a lot of U's.
There we go. Second one, it's already memorized.
I haven't gotten this to feel warm yet in the warmly direction in the score.
Yeah, it's also just like it makes sense musically to slow down some of the ends of these phrases, but he even wrote it in there to keep it steady. Nice.
I think I lost my place somewhat.
25
Thank you.
ish. Just about to hit page 4.
Yeah. Not enough space in a couple of these rests. Crazy passage right there.
These runs, they don't. I had to like look at them on the keyboard. I just feel like they don't lay naturally,
They don't look like it.
which I'm glad is being written. Like normally percussion composers, they just write like very like fits well, like idiomatic to the instrument,
Yes.
and this feels like it's cares more about the harmony than the mental sake of the player. Oh, I really like their phrasing of the one-handed rolls here.
Oh, Professor Zader, thank you so much for hopping in. Congratulations to Josh. He was great. Amazing Keiko Abe, and that makes sense because you
that's
play
right.
Amazing Keiko Abe.
Both seems pretty consistent at the beginning.
Yes.
Ooh, little stop.
I'm very interested to hear these chords again as we get to the end.
Nice.
Wow!
That was
Congratulations.
I think that was a great performance.
Yeah, that was definitely with the memorization a good second version to hear of that. Yeah, the brutish cleaving and stuff at the end is really interesting. I don't think I think there's room for another performance of that for sure. But let me hop out of this.
Alien?
Don't these performers know we need to talk in between the pieces for longer?
I think this piece fits them, from what I've heard so far, very well. I'm glad that they're playing Alien. They have really nice phrases.
Yeah.
They're making a lot out of this. Oh, that was such a nice transition between.
Yeah, this is gorgeous.
A little bit pointed on those notes, and I wish they were soft, like lighter touch.
Lovely playing, and I think throughout both pieces has been supremely accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a synthetic core to those mallets, isn't there, that's coming out every now and then.
Yeah, it's well for me. It's I feel like they're interpreting the tenutos the same as an accent, and maybe it's more arm instead of wrist on those. Because I like the sound for accents here.
Yeah, those were nice quadruple stops.
These are really nice triplets.
Ooh. Wow.
Nice. Okay,
That
that
was
was really
killer.
cool.
That was clean.
Wow.
She's kind of crazy with the runs. That is... The runs are incredibly accurate.
Yeah, this is really clean. Run of
Professor
Chameleon.
Zader says, beautiful playing. I would almost like to have heard a little bit different style and approach to the set piece. Almost sounds like the same style / stroke type for both pieces. And also
Yeah.
that she is on fire in this piece. Both are very true.
I agree. It's similar both in like the kind of harmony style as well as this general vibe, but I kind of like that it connected so effortlessly between like programmatically. But I could see the argument for something more technical here, like an abe or choppy piece in a different way, not like a pretty choppy piece. They're killing us though.
No, I do agree that there's a couple other emotions I would have liked to interact with, specifically in the set piece. Because I mean, this seems pretty ideal for Chameleon. I don't think I'd want to change too much here, but the set piece could have had some different interpretation to really differentiate it.
Yeah, they could have got some like more like not ugly's not the right sound, but like pointed sounds in like the angular section. And like the ending I think just could have been a lot more.
Oh, I think the
On the
ending
set
would be
piece.
pretty ugly.
I'm ready for someone to come in there and slam those chords, like
Yeah.
with reason, hopefully not breaking any bars, but
Is it a power move or an instant disqualification to break a
Instant
bar?
disqualification.
Yeah, I know. I've never broken a marimba bar, and I never want
same
to.
here. I feel like if I break a bar, I'm doing something very wrong.
Smooth one-handed rolls.
All of their one-handed rolls in the set piece and in this would have been great.
Yeah, Jack commented that Jihei told Clara that you play everything too beautiful, which I think is pretty perfect for Chameleon. So play to your
Yeah.
strengths. Chameleon is beautiful. Yeah. Oh, lovely ending. Great presence there.
I don't know why. I'm just very impressed with like the control in the triplets and how clean it was in the transitions between
That was
sections.
yeah. That was I mean the runs, I don't think she missed a note. It was crazy. Just like the commenter said earlier. No, that was a really strong round. I don't typically think of Chameleon as like a second round, tour de force piece, but she really made it look good. So congratulations there.
What did she play in the first round?
I would have to look back, which I can do
check
very
that.
quickly. I can do
I think I have that pulled up. variation on Japanese children's songs.
Yeah, Abe.
Okay,
Okay. And the C
and the
minor
cello, yeah,
prelude. Yeah.
great. So nice long cello suite, and
Yeah, I continue to be. Yeah, absolutely
hmm.
gorgeous performance. That was a strong round. Even if we weren't exactly happy with the contrast between the two, it was very strong performances of both pieces. So that does set a benchmark. I am continually interested in this Black Orlov piece, though, for somebody
I'm
to
kind of wanting to learn it now.
really make sense of it.
Wonder if he has a recording he's going to drop of it after today.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll have to ask him.
just some of the instructions, some of the. It's nice to have the score because I'm seeing what I hear something and it doesn't quite connect in my head, and I see in the score that if it had followed the score exactly, I think it would have connected a little bit better. Let me get this going again.
The next is the three moves. Okay, from Baylor.
Oh, the C minor she played was really good. Nice. The C minor prelude is the one that's a incomplete fugue at the second half of it, right? I really like that. I really like that one.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, well, he doesn't write counter subjects for the cello, but he writes
Okay.
a little bit of he writes just a hint of like an incomplete fugue or canon for that one. It's always a good
Hmm.
way to interpret that. I'm definitely being convinced to try out a Michael Crane piece, just like you, Lotus Nocte. I was not familiar at all before talking to him today, and then getting
Mhm.
into this. So I'm gonna listen to some of his pieces, and maybe if there's one that I can do in slightly less than 1,000 hours of practice, then I can record it and throw it up.
I would say good luck, but I'm 2 years into my project of his piece, and I'm like halfway through it.
Uh-oh.
To be fair, though, I don't have a lot of time to practice it, so. But that one, I'll send you a recording of that one at some point. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's basically just crazy, like um, 16th notes in both hands for 6 minutes. Very Theo style.
I think for the Black Orlov, I would put a fat rubbery mallet in my bottom position. And then I'd have three pretty crazy two tones
I
in
wonder
my
if
top
there's
three mallets.
I wonder if there's a chance to change your left-hand
I was
mallets during that
just
last
looking at that.
86.
I was just
That would be
looking
one
at
of my
that.
thoughts of like, can I put like the fattest bass mallet in there for that last
Yes.
passage? Because you don't need all for those little like
You just want to be able to
slow to fast
slam.
runs.
You just want to be able to slam that low C sharp, D sharp without breaking it.
Yeah, because you could do all of 88 and 90 with your top three mallets. You
Right,
don't need the
exactly.
bass.
Yeah, I'm really but throughout most of it, I'm trying to look at how the bass note is treated, and I think you could have a relatively safe mallet there, and then some pretty hard mallets. I think most people in this competition have been pretty safe with the mallet choice. and whenever somebody goes outside the standard American marimba sound, I enjoy it. I mean, I don't think we're seeing Kohlbergs and stuff. You know what
We're
I
not
mean?
this year. I
Like,
don't know. That was all that was used when I was there.
yeah, we seem to be seeing like
A lot of Van
fuzzy
Sizes.
oval wrapped, a lot of Van Sices, and yeah, it doesn't do it for me a lot of times.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the score more and more. I'm like, I would put the um the black Zizkovich mallet, like the big giant one, that
Oh,
last
oh,
section.
gracious. Yeah.
I don't think I could play the whole piece with it, but just for that ending, that would be nice because you can dig into that. You could probably get
C
the like
sharp,
lowest
C
C
sharp,
to
G
resonate
sharp,
the whole time.
E into. I'm going to learn this first chord and just experiment with it. C
Oh, you have
sharp,
your marimba
C
behind you,
sharp.
don't you?
I have my marimba behind me. C sharp, C sharp, G sharp, E. A, G, E, D sharp?
There's a C sharp minor into A. It's an A7 sharp 4.
Yeah.
He will be playing
Okay.
the compulsory piece, The Black Orloff by Michael Crane, and Three Moves by Paul Lansky.
I think that was the right chord, what I just played.
Oh, I couldn't hear it through the mic, but
Oh, you're on Discord. Yeah, it would come through
yeah.
my stream, but yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Three Moves is a piece I'm very picky about, so I'll be curious to hear how they play it. Spent too many years on that with that.
Yeah, literally just hitting the chord once. I think re-articulating that grace note is getting people into trouble because then you're trying to set up a four note chord instead of a momentum based jong, ka-ching,
Yeah.
like metallic kind of smashing.
hmm Also, I don't think I've mentioned it yet, but did they just get rid of all the other like supporter banners and stuff in the background? Because there used to be like a million of them for the competition
Oh,
every
they haven't been up the whole
endorser.
weekend, although there is a screen to the right side that has been
Oh,
showing
okay.
them.
So they went digital.
They went they went digital.
It's a little bit cleaner,
Yeah.
but I kind of miss it. It's like a little bit iconic.
Okay, Jacob Thompson from Baylor coming up here. Also memorized.
They're in school. They've got nothing but time.
I'm I'm continually missing the left hand tenutos.
I wonder if it's the mics a little bit too for that, or just this is another Van Sice. It looks like.
Dang it. I'm never gonna get a
Yeah,
Vic
I think
first.
it's a little bit mallets here.
I'm never gonna get a Vic first sponsorship, dude.
Is that a negative or an ups? They have other mallet lines.
I don't have any
The Theo
sponsorships,
ones are
man.
great.
Yeah, those are good. I have some of those.
This is more of that sound I was looking for in the angular passage. Is it just me or the rest a little bit jumped?
Most have been. I think they're
Okay.
counting in roughly 4 instead of the 5/4 extra beat. I want a glass mallet in that top position. Because I do not want to have to be flicking that so hard to get it to speak, you know? I don't want to have to be flicking it at all. Just touch it and I want it to happen.
I wish the one-handed rolls are a little bit more connected here.
Yeah, I think
That
despite
was
it
me.
being
Yeah.
the moving voice, it's a mistake to put too much into the left hand here.
I really liked how Clara, that was the last one, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Phrased that. It was. I knew that the left hand was important, but the melody is that moving voice in the top. The ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Yep. Agreed. And we're back.
Better on the bass notes here.
The beat 1 is always really good. It's the inner bass notes in the measure.
Everyone's tripped up on bar 78 so far.
78 is rough, dude. Come on. Do it. Smash the gym. Don't re-articulate the grace note. There it is. No, these mallets can't handle that dynamic.
I like the space. Is it say to rearticulate or something? There's no way.
No, it doesn't say to re-articulate. Not used to reading piano music, probably. All right, congratulations. Good performance. Good performance.
Yeah, in the score notes. So they were told this by him in this copy of the score. It says, the performer must overcome it. I imagine an almost harsh tone here, especially in the upper register.
Yeah. Yeah.
The chord voicings are meant to accentuate this, so please lean into this sound.
Yeah, I think
Straight
they've
in the heart.
done it, but nobody has leaned into it.
Yeah. Everyone's playing a little bit safe.
All right, we're in it.
I like his tempo a lot here.
Oh, this is groovy
It's
already.
a little bit under the written tempo, which I think is too fast. Nice. Big bass note. A little bit of accuracy. Are these Van Sices again? Oh,
We're gonna
these are the
get
great. I'm
banned.
not even.
We're
I'm
gonna
not
get
even
put on a
looking at-
blacklist, dude. We're gonna get
Okay,
put
I
on
just
a
heard the bass note,
blacklist.
and I'm like, the top three sound fine on this. It's just that bass. Like, I want a bigger sound.
Yeah, you Nancy
And he went to, like,
Zeltzman,
slam the
Zeltzman boy,
C.
want a pink Zeltzman down there.
Honestly, yeah. You know, I'll take a dark brown even.
You know what? That's literally what I have behind me, so I can't say anything. I've got one in my hand right now.
You know, I just packed my tour bag though. I have no Nancy Mouse in the store.
I'm gonna hit a low bass note with this.
Well, let's see it. I heard it a little bit.
Blow out the speakers of my viewers.
So now that we're blacklisted from Big Firth and the Yale School of Music,
I was already blacklisted from there. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic.
yeah, we play transcriptions. We're not going near there. Ooh, nice. He lost a little bit of the groove when he got into the harder stuff and the letter C, in the the really leapy section. I don't know if you've played this piece. Have you?
I've practiced it some, but I've never gotten it up to perform.
Like the letter C, that little high melody thing. It's just
Yeah.
so hard to keep that grooving.
I think this is a
Nice.
terrifying piece to play in a competition.
Yeah,
He's doing very
never-
well. Just it's scary to me.
It's the accuracy on this piece is so hard, even in a recital setting, that
Right.
I would not want to do it in a competition. And it's so obvious when you hit any notes that are out. It's my favorite part. Any marimba literature.
Really, right there.
Yeah, the letter F, the little bass motif.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I know more about you now.
Oh, he just the Nancy sticking. Wow.
Wow, I cannot believe he's playing all three movements.
I'm excited. Turn is such a good one. Everyone forgets about turn. Great start.
Yeah, I've practiced this before just to understand it. Pretty fun to play.
Oh, but he falls into the little trap here. It should not slow down.
I think the tempo is just a couple clicks too slow overall.
Yeah, it could be a little bit more. He started a little bit faster, then he lost some time.
Not much.
It was slowed
just-
down at like 13. Ooh.
In my ear, I don't
Just
want
swap
this.
it. Sorry. Go
In
ahead.
my ear, I don't like hearing this in 3. I want it to feel in 1, like a kind of breathless
Mm.
1. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more in 1. I think of it really kind of uh, like a choir, like singing this, like the loud, proud, like assertive. I think Nancy described it once as like think of like a company song for like a business or something. Like when they're all singing it, it's kind of not probably the best singing, but they're all like proud. Uh, I think she was talking about like
I
a trip in
understand.
Japan once, like and like they have like a company song that they would all sing or something, or like a union like hymn.
It does have a little bit of a working song mentality
Yeah,
to
and I
it,
think
doesn't it?
he's doing a little bit too much with the phrasing, like where it's too beautifully phrased at the ends, and I think it just needs to keep going. And I think he's doing the mallet swap I was going to talk about. There's a little, I don't know if you've looked at it, the little spinning the mallets around trick to get the voicings better for the melody. You swap your mallet 3 and 4 between sections.
Really? No, I was not
Yeah,
aware of that.
it's like a little spin. It's easy and traditional. It kind of sucks in Stevens to do.
Yeah, that would not sound.
It looked like he did it because there was like a big pause between one, and he did something in his hand.
Well, I think I also enjoy getting technical about the details, but I think this has been beautiful.
Mhm.
I think this has been a great tone on this, and good presence through it. Right, like I'm almost watching the clock of this performance, but he's not. He's really in it and is phrasing things beautifully.
This is the one thing though that the end of this one, it says no writ and there's no diminuendo. So we'll see if he does it. And he did both. I'm being picky, but
That's why we're on the B stream instead of the
exactly.
the live commentators.
They'd
But it
lose
was
all their endorsements so fast if we were there.
it was very controlled. It was very very measured.
Ooh.
So I appreciate that. And then a impressive beginning to this.
Yeah, he took this one quick. I like it.
Woo! Smooth there with the flicks over of the mallets.
He looks so calm while doing this, even at this tempo.
This one is absolutely grooving.
Yeah. That's the trouble with playing all 3 moves, is like you can never have the style perfect on all 3, but this one he's killing it.
Well, I think he settled himself in movement too. Like he got really into the sound and into the
Yeah.
instrument, and so that prepared for a great movement 1 was no problem, just
Oh no,
every
he
now
had
and
a
then
great.
lost
Yeah, his movement
the
one was good.
groove
It's
a
just
little bit.
yeah, it's hard to keep that going through that whole movement. Movement one
Yeah.
is scary.
No, and this is accurate, this is grooving,
Yeah.
this is great.
He's really showing the meter, which I'm glad. Wow.
Could not be me.
That section is such a hard one. The with abandon. He has nice dynamic control. It's so often this movement just says all forte, but he's had nice moments of dropping down.
This is a really impressive movement 3.
Yeah, really strong finish. Great ending.
Woo!
That's like the perfect A flat, the last note.
Fantastic
Good sound.
movement 3. You know, it's so interesting, like, when I'm not quite feeling the phrasing or something, then I can just go on and get granular about the mallets and the phrasing and the breath and everything. But, you know, when it's there, and it shuts me up pretty quick. Like, that was great.
Yeah. No, I think that the third movement was definitely the strongest there. Like he played the whole thing great, and that's terrifying to play in a competition setting.
Yeah.
But he really gets that one, and his accuracy was very high. The sound was good. I think even the mallets worked on that, and he got good bass tones, and he kept the groove through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Even in that like really technical spot, like everyone goes so slow there. I think he kept that pretty solid.
That was great.
That's half of them already.
Almost fit into the typical amount of time. We're a little bit behind now, but I think the Pious Chung Nocturne is pretty short, isn't it?
I think I only isn't there an F minor one? I don't know an F. Is it?
The next performer in the Collegiate Open
From
Yeah, I only know
Missouri
the F
State.
minor.
Who teaches at Missouri State?
Oh, I
and Nocturne in F major by
I
Pius.
feel like I know this, but I cannot think of who it is now. I'm gonna be very sad if it's someone I know.
Is Missouri State Megan?
It was a new hire because that one just opened like last year or something.
Missouri is Missouri State Megan Arns?
No, I think it's
University of Missouri.
the recent like the doctorate student from Michigan.
Oh, Megan Arns is at Missouri. Sorry, Missouri State. Oh, my friend Alice Yunju
She just got that like last year, right?
Yeah,
because I remember
yeah.
it being open, or
Yeah,
maybe it was this year.
How did I forget? That's where Alice is. Thank you for so much for watching us, Professor Zader. That was so kind of you. I'm actually liking this so far. F major is pretty long. Okay. I must be forgetting which one this F major is.
I really liked how they did those ripples there.
I feel a little bit more dancing than I have.
Yeah, and now we get that more angular sound.
Ooh, nice push. Yeah,
There we go.
yeah.
Yeah, that was clean.
Heck yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go. That was right. I think the first one they jumped a beat, but the rest have been good.
Great sculpting of the top line.
Dynamic control there too.
Yeah. He's making it look not as hard, which is a compliment. Yeah.
I like the shaping on those, the figures going up.
Keeping the right hand dominant.
Yeah.
This is going very well. Just a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah, something slipped a little bit, but they recovered really well.
I think that, going back, I think it was great that that was only to mezzo forte, truly. Some people have been really crescendoing to that measure, like 66.
Mm-hmm.
But it was maybe only mezzo piano, which is fine.
Let's see 78. I'm ready for someone to come in and nail it.
Holy crap! That's pretty
I think that's
good,
the most
dude!
we got.
Oh!
No! He nailed it.
He flew too close to the sun in measure 78, dude.
You know he was saying like, yeah, I nailed that. And then that
Holy
happened.
crap. I don't even care that he stopped. That was so good. Come on, hit it.
Okay. That was...
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I think he's still double hitting it, but the rhythm is just better.
Is he double hitting it?
Yes!
I like that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
funny.
Oh, yeah. An actual Celerano
space.
there.
Yeah, everyone's taking that as a molto, like rallentando instead of. Wow.
Yes.
You know,
wow.
there was a small hiccup, but I don't even care.
I
That
don't
was-
care about the hiccup. I do not care.
He got right back on. He recovered so well.
Because that was just such a good interpretation overall of that. And to me that just speaks to, like, yeah, if you gave him another month on this piece, it would just be absolutely phenomenal. Because, like, it was in the right style.
Yeah. Oh, I do know this one. This is a good one. No one plays this.
Yeah, nobody does play this. And with also Anthony just commented that same thing. You're probably thinking of the F minor. F major nocturne is underrated. Let me listen.
I like the contrast here from the set piece.
He didn't take his time between the pieces very much, but he's really taking his time with this opening. I think that's fantastic. Are these Pius's mallets? Does Pius make them in birch? I think he does.
I was just wondering what these were.
I think these.
The
are
wrap on
Pius's in
top looks
birch.
like Pius,
Yeah,
but they're a little bit rounder than I remember. Or maybe I just only
they're round.
only
They're
one
round.
pair.
Yeah, they're round.
Mine is not round anymore.
This is gorgeous. Yeah, 8 to 10 minutes.
A lot of musical maturity here. Being able to do this in a competition.
I love this. Yeah. I mean, you've just proven that you can do the choppy stuff,
Yeah.
and I'm
That's
sure
why
that will
I
come.
really
I'm
like
sure that
this.
comes later in the piece as well. But like, I mean, 4 minutes of just doing this is amazing. Lovely. Lovely shape on that. Very interesting. He looks at his bass notes super early. You notice that?
I like that.
Oh yeah, not a critique, just interesting.
Yeah. He's getting really good accuracy out of that.
Yeah, as long as you're setting your right hand and not shifting it in anticipation of what's coming up.
Yeah, it's always a 16th note before the bass. It almost feels that whole passage. This is nice here, but I wish that it was a little bit less tense in the arms. It's hard.
I do think that forte section, just for a second, like
I was holding my breath, and
Yeah.
I want it to be like a big, like, relaxing in.
Yeah, what do you think about when you suddenly have a big quadruple stop like that? I almost always ripple it slightly.
I think it would
If
depend
I'm
on what it is.
not actually trying to slam it, you know, like I want to brace against that impact slightly.
I think for me, I think a lot more about the breath on the coming down, like into a big stop like that,
Yeah.
and like the grounding in the feet.
And not a big ripple, just broken enough that it's not like, I don't know, it's like breaking the surface tension of the water or something, you know?
I think it also depends a lot on bar placement and stuff for that.
Yeah, very subjective.
I'd probably go a little bit more like off the center and use more arm. He's handling this well, though.
Super well. It's a great round.
Oh, this is a hard one.
Just keeping it so still is magnificent. I think the melody shaping is great there. And this is exactly what you play a Marimba 1 for. This exact piece. Just having just that softness to be able to push without it getting harsh. Yeah. What is that in on the 6th chord? Hey, well done. I mean, he had me entranced. He shut us right up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, congratulations. That's going on my list. I would play the heck out of that piece.
Yeah, I like that. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, Anthony, thank you. You're right. It is underrated. Fantastic. It never even does the typical pious thing. It never
Did
even
he get
goes
through all
like.
the keys for the nocturnes and etudes yet, or no?
I don't think so.
I wonder if he still is going to.
Yeah, that was huh. That was a great round. That was an interesting round. Like a genius pairing of pieces between the Orlov and that Pius piece. So
Mhm.
I don't know. That's gonna be my early pick. Early pick for the medal for the title
I
belt.
think that he'll. I think that that's a placing round. I'm not sure if that's a first yet. I'll have to hear the last two or
The last two, I'm
two
saying
more.
we're getting through, and that was the best my set piece by far. I think. Would you agree?
I think the characters were really nice there. I still liked number two, Clara's, like
Clara,
the
okay,
sound
Clara was a
in different
very good
parts.
round. Clara was a very good round. You're right.
Like those two are in my mind so far.
Yeah.
It's like neck and neck, but I think that this is a tough six to judge.
Yeah, there
I
really
do
isn't
not envy the
enough.
judges.
Yeah, Anthony said there really isn't enough calm music and advanced repertoire. Interesting point. I think I tend to find that even if it's a calm piece, I'm like, oh, but the pinnacle of this calm piece needs to reach the heights, the same heights that Velocities would, when in reality, the entire thing should be in a different dimension.
Mhm.
So I think there is some truth to that statement for sure. But that's also audition speak coming through. In auditions, they're like, "Well, where are you aiming for in this Bach?" I'm like, "Nowhere, dude. It's nowhere. Taking it as it
Oh,
comes."
if you read his program notes on Nocturne in F major, it's really nice. I'll talk about it after this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh wait,
I'm excited for this one for the set piece.
Chance Park from Eastman. Yeah, clean. Very clean first half of that. Just to quickly say, Isaac, I do like that point of view, and I tend to like playing a lot of music that just isn't that hard. I record a lot of like beginner level pieces, and I get a lot out of playing them, honestly.
I think I think this is the same person. That's why I was excited for this round. I think he won the Yamaha Young Artist competition this year.
Ah,
I think I remember seeing that somewhere. Like an Eastman student with the same name.
probably him. He's killing it so far.
Yeah. Ooh. He made that look really easy. This feels the most in style of Michael's music, just from knowing Michael.
Hmm.
It's the first time I've heard the lower voice in the one-handed rolls.
This is good. He's playing it a little bit like it's like reflections on the nature of water or something, like kind of exploratory and smooth, very liquid.
I'm liking it though.
Me too. Me too.
I think it's fitting. He's getting the characters that are expressed in the score, but also it's not working too hard. I feel like that's been the downfall of some of the others. Is like it looks like it's a hard piece. And this is the first time I'm like, oh, this is not that bad. Ooh, that was interesting voicing. He plays both tenutos and the bass. Perfect 78.
Ooh.
I think that's the cleanest we've had that section.
That's clean. That's clean.
Oh, I like that.
Why does everybody
This
know
is-
it? Are we wrong?
You know, maybe we are. I'll ask him. I wish that the Excel was a little bit more, but
This ending is a little toothless. This ending is
it's not for consistency.
way too much phrasing. Way too beautiful here. There is no indication that this is so pretty. I just don't think we reached the volume. But man, before that was all...
phrase down, like continuing through the whole phrase.
I mean, the reason that's important is because it's like, well, look, you're obviously killing it. It's the cleanest we've heard it. But what... But then I suddenly think that you're limited, you know? Like, whether that's accurate or not. Suddenly I'm like, oh, is all you do like a very pretty liquid thing? Or...
We're gonna find out. I think this is a good pairing now, the way you played the 70s.
Gonna find it out. This is a fast
opening.
velocities. Good gracious.
Yo, we're at a Theo tempos here. He's getting it though.
Theo plays it
Very different.
without
Yes, but he plays
without a
very-
metronome.
When he plays it fast, it's very fast.
Yeah.
Now, is it in time?
No. Sorry.
He's playing these very clean, and he's getting nice phrases.
No, Anthony, I don't think your comments were ignorant at all. I think it's just a tendency of what people play, and then what they feel like has to be done when they're playing a calmer piece. I think you're on to something for sure.
Well, lot of people overlook some of the best rep just because they think it's too easy, and it's not Velocities or Merlin or Khan or
Yeah.
Entelhugen or some showy piece. But like, there's some really nice music that.
I mean, if we just had
Isn't that, like,
50%,
mid-range?
if 1 out of every 2 people that played Khan every year just didn't play Khan, right? Like, what repertoire would we discover with those people?
Yeah.
Anyways, in the background,
Some amazing velocities.
Chance is absolutely nailing it. It is staying in time. It's groovy, but also having a lot of shape. I don't know why this keeps coming to mind, but I would love to hear a reflection on the nature of water from him.
Accuracy is insane too.
Accuracy is nuts.
Like, there's a couple of little slips in the beginning, but I don't think since like page 2 I've heard a wrong note. Like, I don't know all the notes in this, but nothing big. Okay, as soon as I say that though, I cursed him.
That's okay. That's octaves. That does not count. Yeah, you definitely feel a need to always be moving on to something difficult, but I'm about to learn frogs to record on my channel, so I'm trying to get over that.
Nice.
Hey, frogs is hard.
I've always wanted to do that project of like just record all of the like standard like air quotes entry level pieces at a really high level.
Yeah, oh, get off my block, that's my thing. Just kidding. Ooh, nice.
Okay, it's like so far down my list.
Good.
It'll be up in 10 years. Wow, nice.
I don't know, this is really clean.
So I'm gonna call it now. I think this is the new front runner.
This might be the gold medal performance. I mean, I was literally telling that story earlier about sitting there. What do you say after somebody just comes up and nails velocity? It's like, yeah, that's pretty good. Watch out for those missed notes once per page.
Normally, like when someone plays velocities and I'm like teaching, I can talk for 3 hours about phrasing. But he's getting the phrases in here. He's not just playing 16th notes.
It's
which is the
it's very fluid. I wish he'd slammed that end of the Orlov, because then I would have no reservations, you know what I mean? Like, Ksenia, who's one of the judges, told me this about my own playing. I was talking to her, and she was like, you know, a lot of what you play is in a particular sound world that's good, but
which we all do.
But whenever you can do something that just completely breaks out of that, you need to do that. And if you play one piece, it can be through the lens of another piece, but that has to be intentional, you know? That's crazy accurate between the shafts and the...
No, there's like...
Oh my goodness.
This is, I think, the second most accurate velocities I've ever heard.
What's number 1?
Jason Chen. He played it in a master class after learning it in like 3 weeks and didn't hit a wrong note.
Nice.
But he also doesn't hit wrong notes, so...
People have told me I'm an accurate player before, and I'm like, that's called editing. That's called editing.
If
I've always been
I could be an accurate player and edit.
I've always been encouraged by Nancy, though. She always says, well, that sounds like I'm saying Nancy, it's wrong notes, but she always says that she edits her recordings a ton, and that always encourages her.
If you listen, that's why there's no wrong notes.
Yeah.
okay. Big ending. This is what I wanted at the end of the last one.
This is nuts.
Yeah, I'm sold.
I'm sold.
This is gonna have to be a really good Snake stream to convince me.
All right, dude.
That was some confidence too.
Look, that's what that's what you want when I'm disgusted by you at the end of the piece. That's the ultimate compliment, right? I mean, well done. Congratulations. Yeah, worth a comment.
That's hard to follow. I've always okay. I'm gonna get censored by Tommy here, maybe. I've always wondered if the Great Plains like orders, if they're not really random and it's ranked.
Oh.
Because that's how it's always felt. Is that like, especially for finals, it just keeps getting crazier and crazier.
Perhaps. You don't put velocities first, that's for sure.
Like, I don't know about prelims. Like, prelims is probably just random, like randomly generated or something, or alphabetical, or who knows. But I feel like finals is specific. And also, I know in like other competitions they do that a lot for like piano and violin. Is the highest ranking gets the most time.
True. Well, that would I mean, for the high school, like if I'm thinking about like Jaden's time for Marimba was really good. And Joyce was really, I mean, Candace, Joyce, Jaden were last, so that would make sense. I mean, in the rankings we ended up doing, Candace, Joyce, Jaden were the last three, and Candace, Joyce, Jaden were my top three of ranking.
Yeah.
So maybe you
maybe
guys,
there is something
maybe
here.
you and Isaac are on to something. You heard it here first, chat.
Like I've thought about this
Great
for like
Plains,
years.
Great Plains hidden seeding. I mean, they can absolutely do that. It's literally no issue. Great Plains seeding the competition. But also this round has gotten pretty linearly better and better, right?
Yeah. And I'm just thinking like the year when I was there and stuff like
So Peyton is about to just blow our minds.
yeah,
dude.
that's what I'm thinking.
Holy crap.
Actually, yeah, because for duo we went last.
Duo
think, yeah, we
Ivy
went
went last,
last on
and there's no way that Ivy didn't get like seeded for like that was the clearest like Ivy's
Yeah.
Ivy won that. I didn't even do like my ranking for that because like Ivy wins.
Yeah, I think in the solo division that year too, it was the last three were Jose, and then Michael Smith, and then John Dawson, whatever. And that was second in a tie for first.
Isaac says he seriously thought that as well, but didn't want to be the first to say it. We've broken it. His year,
You heard it here
the
first.
Austin Kick went last. Yeah, very
Yep.
possible. I think we've cracked the code.
And Tommy's shutting us down now.
I
He's
think
coming
we've
for us.
cracked the code. Tommy's
And
on
he
his
is
own
in
stream.
the email.
Dr. Dobbs, let us go. Don't come for us. Invite us back. We can do live commentary next year.
Oh yeah, we need the live. Like we need a stream room there set up.
We need a stream room, and I
Already.
wanted to do the post round interviews.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel about that? You missed a note in measure 37 of the Bach. Was that crushing for you? How did you overcome that adversity? Yeah, we just went out there. We kept going. The notes just keep coming. Put in the hard work. Trust what you've worked on in the gym, and just keep going.
Oh, we're getting a Marimba change.
Finally, somebody
Everyone's
with some
played Marimba 1
taste
so far.
here. I think last year the guy that won switched it out for a Damaro, and it just blew up the room. It was so
What was the
loud.
last year? I don't. I
It was
I don't remember who
awesome.
won.
I do not remember his name, and that's my fault. But like, if you switch out something with little
Oh, the
aluminum
Yamaha.
resonators for a full brass resonator instrument, it's and that's not. I'm not trying to be branded here. I'm just saying if you suddenly pump in full brass resonators into a room, it's gonna sound crazy.
Did they get time in the room, like, to run
This morning,
anything?
I believe they did. I
Okay.
believe they did this morning.
I don't know. The first thing I would do would, like, if I was doing the solo, like, and I had time in the room, would be like take the marimba and find the best spot because I don't think anyone's adjusted to where it is.
Where it is, yeah.
Because that room
Well, there's
definitely
been
has
little
sweet
things like
spots.
whenever the duos were just playing front to front, that did not seem to project as well as opened out in
Yeah,
like
so maybe
into a
there's like an
V.
area where you like tilt it the bases slightly towards the audience
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like move it around and like find like maybe you go a little bit to the left here so that the curtain isn't directly behind you and eating some of that bass sound.
You play on a
I know.
Kohlberg, right? Or not a
No,
Kohlberg,
I have a pierogi.
a Kurogi. Sorry, you play on a Kurogi. I
Yeah,
love Kurogis, dude.
they're great.
They're great.
It's very consistent and gets a big sound. It's
I
just a
think for
pain to move.
I think for the repertoire you play, it's almost a must to have a marimba with that level of wood quality. I
Yeah.
mean, getting that like Japanese wood soprano sound is essential.
Hmm. I do. Yeah, I'm so inconsistent. I love all the marimbas. Like a good
Oh,
Adams, I'll take
they're
any
all good.
day.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Basso Bravo Marimba One.
yep. Love the
Someone
Besa
wants to send me
Bravo.
that, I'll take it.
I love my Damaro a lot.
Oh yeah, you have the Demaro.
Yeah. And Damaro will sometimes tell me he's like, yours is on the low end of what I make, and I'm like, whatever. It's good. It's good. It's really good. It's really good marimba. He was very kind to me. He made me a great instrument. Full
Oh, that's
brass
nice.
resonators, so it's
Oh, so it's
loud.
big.
It's heavy and it's loud.
Would you bring your marimba if you were competing within the US in a
No,
competition?
no.
I know Cy Missler did that there once.
I
He
can't
brought his
transport this
Adams.
thing. I mean, this is in Oklahoma.
A little bit slower tempo.
Well, it's very precisely voiced. That was, I don't know what happened there. It's like he switched octaves real quick. I think he took a second to compose himself at like measure 10.
Mm. It's slower, but it's been clean. Mike in the pants as well. First colorful pair of pants.
We
Very
need
Keith
more
Leo.
we have not had that conversation yet. We need more creative attire. And I'm guilty of this. I will go out and perform in all black, but I really shouldn't. I should
I
really
think,
get
yeah.
some
We did
I
black and white for one round and white and black for the other.
see, I used to be super creative because I used to perform in suit jackets and bow ties,
Mm,
and I literally just couldn't do it anymore. It was too hot, and
yeah.
my wardrobe has never recovered. My performance wardrobe has never recovered. I'm rocking a Shostakovich shirt today, so trying to be
Nice.
musically stylish.
I get that purple jacket out a lot for concerts, but
Nice. Yeah.
otherwise, mostly just black or black and white.
Yeah, jackets bother me
Or
a little
red
bit on
pants.
marimba.
I did my first marimba recital in like bright pink pants.
Heck yeah. I did get
This
one
has
of
been good so
those
far.
Korigami performance shirts. It is black, but it's pretty slick. Pretty slick looking. Okay. Sorry, Peyton. We've been distracted.
Oh, he handles that really well.
Yeah, it's a...
It's an interesting mallet choice here. I'm trying to figure out. It looks like 3 different.
It looks like some different brands, right? Some different types.
Yeah, I see like a Marimba 1 in the mallet 3. Looks like a double helix green.
No, it's a commanding performance, even if it's not as quite as like swirling and crazy as Chance was.
Yeah,
Chance or Chase?
it's a lot more
Chance.
control.
Sorry. See, a little too loud there, I think.
Yeah,
I
they
think
also
the-
lost a little bit of control. As soon as I said, I'm just cursing them
Yeah.
all. But
Caster curse. Hey, that's pretty cool that
Yep.
we have a caster curse, announcer curse. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you go beyond mezzo forte there, I'm actually, I mean, this is doing wonders for me believing in Michael Crane as a composer, you know, because I can see that if you go beyond mezzo forte, it doesn't work, and so you shouldn't go beyond with what he's written.
okay, these are clean so far. Okay, he got 78.
The 78 test. I could play
Well,
that
you
no
know-
problem, dude. I could play that no problem.
I think it was only 2 of them have got it and landed, and the
Yes.
4th person, Lyndon, also he got that, but then they'll have the little hiccup.
Yeah.
So only the back half has got 78.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
This section, I was gonna say last time. This just I've been trying to remember what it makes me think of. The first minute reflections, the fleet, those little like crystal motifs.
Yeah. Oh, it's Reflections never gets that big though.
No. The little inner notes.
Oh yes,
In
that's
that,
very
yeah.
Reflections. Yeah. Keep it fortissimo.
Please don't do innuendo.
Needs more height to get that sound, not velocity, right? Height, I'd say. I'd be going like wave quartet European height on this.
Well, okay, this is gonna be very nerdy, but his shoulders are locked up during all of that. If he
Yeah,
played into
because he
his
was
lower
right.
back-
He was coming from a little high and striking really fast, yeah,
Yeah.
instead of unlocking the shoulders and getting the whole arm.
I was happy with that. It was more controlled than the last one.
That was
Like,
good.
so it didn't
No,
have as
that
much of
was
the character, but I think that was a
good. It was
performance of
different. The interesting thing is, Lyndon's performance of it was my favorite interpretation of it. He didn't execute it as well as these last two have, I don't think. I just need to listen to this because I don't know this piece.
I've recommended this piece to so many people, but no one's ever taken me up on playing it.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
Great control
Woo!
and flow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That is some crazy sounds coming out there.
He also just feels like he really enjoys this piece.
Oh, nailed it.
You know,
Nailed it.
I said it would take a lot to beat Chance, but that might have done it.
I don't know.
I'm worried about the set piece.
I don't think you can take away that velocities from him.
That concludes
There was some really clean moments in that Samu
Clear Twins International Marimba competition. Let's give everyone a round of applause.
and great phrasing.
Yeah.
But the velocities was I don't know. That's a hard one.
We can. I'm making myself a little thing right now.
you
We
gotta-
can talk about it. Yeah.
On nanobits,
I think I have my order.
I gotta slow down. I've got too much caffeine today. Is what's happening. Okay, a couple things. At 6:30, we have our last true musical event. It's our winner from last year, Yo-Yo.
Okay, so they're gonna do the winners. Let me go ahead and get over to our rankings here. That was amazing. You said you have your order. What's your order?
I'm going back and forth between one thing, but I'm gonna go just off of what I would do,
Yeah.
and then I can tell you what I think they'll pick. But
Okay.
I think it's gonna be Chance, Peyton, and Clara.
Chance, Peyton.
And I'm gonna put the caveat in there that if they tie first place, it would be Chance and
Clara.
Peyton, and then I think it'd be Clara and Lyndon. So Lyndon would be fourth, and if there's a tie, he'll be third. Would be my guess.
Fourth. Fifth will be
Jacob, and I'll put. It's hard. I don't want to put Joshua last either. I thought he had a great Japanese children's song, but
I think
he has
this
to be the sixth.
I think the set piece is all. He had a great Japanese children's song,
Yeah,
but
just the set piece was kind of it was
unfortunately,
hard.
yes. So that's completely happens, but because of the memorization and what everybody else had to offer on that one, I think that's where that goes. I I think that's a gold medal velocities. I do.
Yeah.
I do. But man, do I want to shout out Lyndon somehow. I
You
just
liked
thought his
Lyndon?
nocturne was great.
The two things holding me up on him were the little slip,
Yeah.
just because the judges are going to be critical of that, because no one
Yeah.
else had like that big of one.
Yeah.
And then I thought the nocturne was good, but there was moments where it could have been like softer, like not playing like volume wise, but like the actual strokes and everything. It's a hard piece to pull off in a competition. And like when someone's coming in there and nailing Chameleon or Japanese children's songs or three moves, it's hard.
I mean, I didn't like the end of Chance's set piece at all.
Yeah, if they didn't diminuendo that, I would have been very happy.
Yes.
It would be no question. That's why I have that caveat of if they tie, it'd be because of that.
I'm just. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, I think you've got it right. Honestly, it's just if I'm going by what I enjoyed the most, then I'm gonna put Lyndon at second. Man, he is great.
Oh, it's second above.
I'm putting Clara at third. So this is my personal, not necessarily
What about
I
Peyton,
think
though?
it's gonna do. Peyton's fourth. Peyton's a strong
Okay.
fourth. He was fantastic.
That's a hard round.
That's a hard round, dude. I mean, I think if you don't like Lyndon as much as I did, well, maybe if you're being more objective, I think there might not be a reason to put him over Jacob. Jacob had a very good 3 moves performance. It depends on how
for me, it was the
effective.
step piece.
Depends on how effective this Pious Chung Nocturne in F major was for you.
It's hard. I really liked Slide.
Yeah.
I thought they got good sounds on turn. There was like little details that were just like score issues. Hop is the one part of that if I'm gonna be like, if I'm sitting up in that booth, if I have to like pick who's gonna win, the hop might have been the one that kind of took it out for me. Just having those little moments where it falls off and like we're losing the groove and we're getting some accuracy issues coming in. Compared to the Nocturne, where it was very fluid throughout the whole thing, even though there was things I would want differently, like in the phrasing, but
yeah,
there was never a moment where I was like taken out. It's just that the set piece, that one little hiccup. I just don't know how much they're gonna judge that.
I think Chandler's on it too. Isaac said I think Chandler's on it, but 1 and 2 are really close, and 3 through 5 are really close for me. It's really close. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you're on it. I'm just giving my little ranking to show what my favorite moments were. Yeah, I don't think you can not say that Chance gets gold medal with how
Yeah, I think you
fluid the
have to
set
pick it.
piece was and how clean that velocities was. That's just, it's like unavoidable practically, which is great. That's what you want, to be super convincing. I think realistically, Clara and Peyton are like a tied silver medal. Honestly, that's
There
almost
is a world where
impossible
they
for me
put
to
Clara
choose.
above.
There's
I just think the set piece was
absolutely
cleaner from Peyton.
from Peyton. Yeah, there was. I
Yeah.
mean, there was a little stutter in the beginning, and it was. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I'm
But
a
it was
little
I'm
torn
looking
on
at more of that.
his.
Yeah.
I'm a little torn on his set piece interpretation. That's why I have him low.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Is I'd be curious. Are they all undergrad or
I wouldn't be
like
surprised if
how
there
many
were
of
some
them are?
master students. But yeah, the
I
competition.
think Chance is a first year undergrad.
That's dumb. I mean, but
Just to make it a little
we've had
icing
an
on the cake.
11-year-old.
That is true. And you have an 11-year-old on first, don't you?
I have an 11-year-old on first, dude. Unironically, an 11-year-old on first. I like her playing.
It
Honestly,
was
now
great.
I will say hearing Clara play Chameleon made me a little more like, okay, like there's better ways to play Chameleon. But man, I don't know. Candace was just really good. Let me put these in the chat. Isaac, you play a pretty killer velocities, don't you? So you're disqualified from judging it because you already know. I'm just kidding. That makes you better of judging it. um,
Yeah, that piece gets so specific once you play it, like played velocities, I
Jacob is
feel
a
like.
Masters. Okay. It's yeah, I mean that's an interesting point because it's like, well, somebody may have not liked his velocities. To me, I was just, I don't know how to nail down all these things. I was just convinced by it. It was like we're in a competition setting that's a competition piece and it just went off without a hitch.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to it I'll say it's hard for me to punish that in any way, you know? Like, here we go. Oh, I can't post it all at once. Whoops. Williams ranking. Chandler's ranking.
I don't think I'll be able to stick around though for the results. Maybe I can hop back in for the when they announce it. I need
You
to
know,
go make some dinner
they
and finish
often
packing.
they often don't announce it till very late, and it's just they
Yeah.
don't like live stream it. It's just like a
Oh,
Facebook
they don't
post
live
or
stream it.
something.
Oh, okay. We'll
Um,
see the.
so I think we'll just see it, and I will
Yeah.
let you know if there's anything, that we want to. I'll let you know if I get Ksenia in here and we can talk about things at all.
Oh yeah, if you get her in here, yeah, let me know. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I had
But
to finish
otherwise,
packing up.
it's been super. Oh, I doubt it'd be today. Where you headed off to?
Heartland tour. We're doing
Oh, Heartland tour. Great.
Iowa and Wisconsin, and then the
Nice.
seminar. So we have, I think,
Nice.
6 students coming out to do some marimba trios, quartets, sextets. It'll be fun.
Well, enjoy that. This has
Thank
been
you.
super fun.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting
Have a
Michael in
nice
here
one.
to talk about the piece.
Yeah,
Having the
of course.
score was super nice.
hmm
And
We have the unofficial. He messaged me after, because I've been like keeping tabs on which one was this, and he said this number 5 guy, only halfway through.
He
I'm
said
taking that as he likes number
he said
5.
this
That's
number
Chance.
5. That's
Yeah.
Chance. Yeah. Yep.
And that's what I was
lot of
saying, like, in the
moments.
beginning of that.
A lot of moments of his were really good. So, yeah, no, this
I
has
just
been
got more
super
tea from
fun.
that. I'll send you that later.
All right. This has been super fun.
Yeah.
Isaac, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. This is just such a blast to be a Marimba nerd for a while. And we will check out the results later. Maybe I'll stream, but, we'll see. So, yeah. All right.
Yep, have a nice one.
Bye,
See ya.
everybody.